How's it going, everybody? Happy Sunday. Hope everyone's having a good Sunday so far. Oh yeah, I forgot I had that. I'm gonna turn this off today because I know Allie's not here. How's it going, everybody? Hope everyone's having a good day so far. I'm doing some art again, and also, as you can see in the background, I might do some web fishing too. So, it's fun. It's be chill. I don't know how long I'm gonna be doing hydrate. I did hydrate Poe. Thank you for the hydrate. Also, hi Dash. Hi Poe. Dash. I totally did not steal your title. I totally did not. Hi Nascat. How you doing? Here, let me give y'all a quick shout out. But yeah, hope everyone's doing good. If anyone's new around here, hi, I'm Azar, I'm a local bird VTuber. We're a variety streamer, do art, music, games, all that fun stuff. We're just pretty chill around here, but we do enjoy a bit of cast. Just don't be a headache. We're just fine. Legitimately, Dash, I forgot that was your title. I know that's your, like, I know your notification is what do you call it? The bird has a pen. So I was like, it's kind of close. But it's like, it's not stealing. No, okay. Yeah. I was letting you know, I did not mean to legitimately steal it. Be a headache, okay. No. Please, no. But yeah, hi. I already said hi, but hi Dash, hi Poe, hi Nascat. Hope everyone's hope you guys are having a good Sunday so far. I know, Sunday kind of technically just started. We're barely getting into the afternoon. But yeah, I'm hoping to finish some more half bodies. If no one saw the notification on the Discord server, I am closing commissions on the 17th of June, which is like a month away. Welcome in. You did it. Yeah, I know. So the burp has a pen. Has a pen as my art notification. Yeah. No, but I will be closing commissions on the 17th of June, just so I can get ready for Art Fight, which is on July. So buy a bunch right now. Actually, if you want to, go for it. I will be having a sale for the last week of commissions. It's not for a while, but I do plan from the 10th of June to the 17th of June will probably be a sale. Hello, that's valid. Heck yeah, our fight is running at us. Yeah! So wait, buy even more? Wait. So hi, autocorrect. You're Ace, right? You go by Ace, I believe. But, yeah. Oh god, our fight. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I'll skip our fight this year. That's fair. Yeah, no, I'm excited for our fight. Our fight was what got me, kind of giving me a bit of a boost when I first started streaming. It was just really convenient timing. Yeah, Ace plus Super Valid. Yeah! Well, welcome in, Ace. It's good to see you. But yeah, I heard you be doing some art today. I, hopefully will blast through the rest of it. I see some that I can get done. I know I was working on Poe's half body last time. But I don't know how long I'm going to go for today. I know I've been doing a lot of short streams recently, but hopefully I can get a lot more done, today. With that said, I am going to... Let's just jump into it, I guess? Let me play my music as well. Oh, come on. Don't be laggy. Everything's gonna be running super slowly here. Oh, oops. Let me try that again. I don't think that's being detected. I'm gonna attempt to finish my cams before our fight. I've got a backlog. I'm so sorry, Bo. Have you seen my completed monster I can buy from Dash 2? Good idea. Ooh. I have not seen it. Do share. You get the ref fixed? What, Poe? I am gonna... Let me get Let me get Reb fishing running. I'm gonna close that, because I'm probably gonna do a friends only thing. Just working on waiting on the matcha ref, but the complex one's done. Hell yeah. How do I set it to friends only? It's private, right? Request automatic. Social tags. Oh, thank you. Hardcore. Wait, what? Chill. Pimsh. Offline. No, offline solo. Private might be. Oh no, please! I have six emotes and a background piece from you. I'm already crying. They're so behind. I still also have a commission from Poe that's still behind. Admittedly, I still have to work on the first commission. Did my model die? What happened? Oh yeah, the program crashed. What the fuck? Alright. If any of you have me on Steam, if you're able to, if you want to hang out and vibe in the web fishing, you can. Alright. I think I have everything up and running. Cry. I'm probably gonna have to reset V9 though, because it did crash. Oh, we're back. Also notice the background, the chat's not showing up on stream. Why is everything breaking? Oh, what did you do? Oh, why would you do this? Is it working now? It is. Okay, good. Everything's broken. Coloring is almost done on the background though, so that's good news. Hell yeah. I was already working on the colors, was I not? Oh, that's what I was doing. I have to fix some of the line art because I forgot the mushrooms. How do I do this? Thief. I did. I am a thief. Hi, Anon. How you doing? Sure. Fair enough. Oh, that's what I'm trying to do. Shout out unknown. Do it again, just to spite him. I could do that. That wasn't said. Give me 5. Fuck, I'm a mobile. I win. What's like a send to my new main? Hell yeah. Also, now that Poe's here, I'm excited. On Tuesday, so normally me and Goal have a collab stream on Tuesday. We're now inviting Poe to them because we're gonna be doing Return to Moria. I'm super excited. I invaded. Damn. The artist in me is already crying. Holy shit. That's crazy. That's really cool, Poe. But yeah, actually that did kind of help now that I think about it. I can see the pattern to it, so it doesn't look like it's hard to draw. But yeah, that's really cool, Poe. Matcha. Hydrate. Hydrate. Mercy on certain honorable artists. Beginner artists are crying right now.
Tweet, 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 bork, tweet, tweet.
This looks awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it. Why is the effort a lemon? What do you mean? Oh, stream avatars? Check DMs. Why am I a mushroom? Because why not? Sure I didn't miss anything. Well, feel free to yell at me if I missed anything on your character. Why do I have two of these? Oh, one of them's shorter. I'm gonna do this so that way I could see the character a bit better. The head a bit better. I just imagine Poe's just like, start over. Everything's incorrect. It's all good, it's complex, but yeah. Just trying to make sure I got everything that's like at least like necessary. I'm gonna restart on this. Oops, that's not what I want. I'll just erase that when it comes to that. Oops, I don't think I was supposed to select that, was I not? I don't know if there's like a undo option for select.
Y'all may think Azure is the star here. But I'm the one doing all the hard work here. Say boss, when am I getting the trays?
I don't know. You've been quite feisty recently, Yapper. I'm Alec here. How you doing? That and everything else can be unselected. There we go. I might actually do this. I wanted to keep all the things consistent, but I'm having a hard time seeing colors. Spicy, yeah. You're just making breakfast? Hell yeah. What did I have for breakfast? Oh, I had freezer corn dogs. But at least I'm having coffee now. It's been a while since I've had coffee. I'm really bad at making coffee, like, perfectly. Because either I put too much coffee and I'm anxious as fuck for the rest of the day. For breakfast? Yep. We don't have anything interesting to eat in the mornings. All we have is, like, freezer shit. I want food, but I don't know what. Same. I want more food, but I just don't know what I want. I gotta go look. We get some good food. I'm trying to think of food that I would want right now. Or what sounds good. God damn! Did you see that? Massive alligator. Scrambled eggs is just about the only thing I can make consistently well. Hell yeah. Yeah, you can never go wrong with scrambled eggs. Scrambled eggs is always good. Unless they're like, I've had like not good scrambled eggs before, but you know, if I don't get food unknown's gonna kill me. Correct. I'm curious, Poe, how'd you get this character? Did you commission? Who'd you commission for it, or is it like an adopt or something?
Did you know that you now know that you know that you did know?
What? I can't. I now know that I know now of now. I know now. Oh my gosh, it's all so clear to me. It's all so clear. I probably should have put more detail on this. Yeah, because I kind of want to do the. Let's see. Has anyone ever been far even as decided to even go want to look at even more like? Ugh. I already have a hard time reading and speaking. Okay. Oh my god.
I am the very model of a modern Major General, AI of information vegetable, animal, and mineral. I know the kings of England, and I quote the fights historical from Marathon to Waterloo, in order categorical. B. I'm very well acquainted, too, with matters mathematical. I understand equations, both the simple and quadratical. About binomial theorem I'm teeming with a lot of news, with many cheerful facts about the square of the hypotenuse.
Good for you, Yapper. I'm gonna redo this because it's a bit awkward. Oh, not like that. Guys, smoothie or yogurt parfait? Ooh, parfait does sound really good. Or parfait. How do you pronounce it again? You guys ruined me with your fucking paragraphs. Wonder how much Yapper will say. I've had somebody, I forgot who it was, but somebody Parfait. Okay, thank you, Anna. I've had somebody come in chat and Parfait. Okay. Someone in chat had like they would redeem like facts, like World War II facts with the Yapper TTS. Close enough. Oh boy.
The Cessna 172 Skyhawk is an American 4-seat, single-engine, high-wing, fixed-wing aircraft
Oh,
made by the
why is this
Cessna
also
Aircraft
cursed?
Company. 2. First flown in 1955. 2. More 172s have been built than any other aircraft. 3. It was developed from the 1948 Cessna 170 but with tricycle landing gear rather than conventional landing gear.
Tricycle landing gear? That looks weirdly inconsistent. Yes. Okay, here I come. I have my sledgehammer. Uh-oh.
You want to know what triangle landing gear means? Okay, so triangle landing gear, pretty much what that means is it's shaped like a triangle. So originally the traditional style was it would just be parallel, but now on the 172s, there's actually a landing gear on the nose under the engine. And the other two are on the side of the passenger cabin, right next to the doors. So if you draw a line between all three, it shapes like a triangle.
Oh. Fancy.
Tricycle gear.
Let's try secure. Hi, Custer. How you doing?
Anyways, it was taking too long, so I'm going to finish reading. The Skyhawk name was originally used for a trim package, was later applied to all standard production 172 aircraft, while some upgraded versions were marketed as the Cutlass, Powermatic, and Hawk XP. The aircraft was also produced under the license in France by Reims Aviation, which marketed upgraded versions known as the Reims Rocket.
Ah. World War II facts. How about plane facts? You activated him. This is your own fault. My grandfather flew Wildcats and Hellcats during World War II. Damn. That's cool.
Cool.
Measured by its longevity and popularity, the Cessna 172 is the most successful aircraft in history. Cessna delivered the first production model in 1956, and as of 2015, the company and its partners had built more than 44,000 units. With a break from 1986-96, the aircraft remains in production today.
Have a good one, Malakir. Thanks for popping in. Tail drag was the conventional way, but nowadays tricycle is standard.
Yep.
I don't know why I forgot that planes was like a triangle. I don't know why I thought they had like 4 wheels. Or 4 sets of them, that is.
Because you think of the larger ones.
Hmm.
You think of the larger aircraft.
Yeah. Okay, basic granola or raspberry lemonade granola. Note, I added blueberries. Ooh. That sounds fancy. Yeah, but that's multiple tires per gear. That's different. Fair enough. I know jack shit about planes. All I just know is that they go neum.
From December 4, 1958, to February 7, 1959, Robert Timmons John Cook set the world record for refueled flight endurance in a used Cessna 172, registration number N9172B. They took off from McCarran Field, now Harry Reid International Airport, in Las Vegas, Nevada, and landed back at McCarran Field after 64 days, 22 hours, 19 minutes and 5 seconds in a flight covering an estimated 150,000 miles, 240,000 kilometers, over 6 times further than flying around the world at the equator.
Damn. Vanilla yogurt, blueberries. I don't know what granola I want. Granola flavored granola. I have a degree in plants, so I know too much. It's oats and honey for raspberry lemonade. The curse scene, but without, I don't know, the some detail.
Here's a joke for you. I once went to a party, but there were too many people there. There were lines for everything, a line for snacks, a line for the bar, a line for the bathroom. But then I saw a table with a punch bowl, and nobody was there.
Reread that, 'cause that kind of goes over my head a bit. Oh, is it because there's no punchline? Get out. That was good. That was really good. Funny because I have two-year degree in the same field, so technically I have a four-year degree, right? Is that like double the knowledge? Probably should avoid that route. Ah, there it is. I hope what's the thing called? I forgot what the site is called, but the site that does like the shout out clips. I hope that is fixed at some point so I could actually have those on my stream.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Sounds good. Still alive. I'll be back, and we never saw him again. Way up. don't know why it's oddly fun detailing this. Something satisfying about drawing lines. I hope to get back in my art groove for our fight. I'm really excited for our fight. Also, I can't believe that our fight's coming up so quickly. I feel like it just ended. I'm also excited to see what teams they're gonna do, because they already did the voting. I don't know if they announced what team they're gonna do this year, but I don't think they did. And I'm gonna, because last art fight, what I had a art fight countdown on my stream. I want to do that again. I think it would be funny, but I'm gonna wait until the start of June. Also, ooh, if art fight were art fuck, hello. Also, I just had an idea. Isn't Pride Month in June? I could do like a YCH for Pride Month. I think that'd be fun. Something I think is really cool, which I didn't know of. There is a big art fight. I think it was an art fight collab. I don't remember what. No, it wasn't art fight. It was something. It was an art collab, and I discovered this a little bit ago that Ali was a part of it, but also Weirdness was also a part of it. I was like, wait a second, because that was before I met Weirdness, but I knew Ali. So seeing that collab was like, what the fuck? That's so cool. It's I don't have it, but it was, but I forgot where I found it. I think Ali was talking to me about it. I was looking at everyone who was in there because I recognized a couple of artists that were in there. I'm thinking of making the wires like yellow and yellow, red, and blue. Those gradients on that. That's fun. Oh, it's raining. What that? Oh, sturgeon. Can I get that bubble that's right there? Yep, I can. You're real cozy today, huh? I'm really looking at this like, I can't wait to do the shading. Shading's been a lot of fun. And that's something I'm excited for art fight. I expect there to be a lot of attacks, or at least I expect to do a lot of attacks this art fight. So I'm hoping to do a little, like, focus on headshots. But I want to do, like, a lot of, I don't know, maybe not a lot of detail, but I want to do as best as I can on them. At least make them quality. I also love art fight every year because it gives me a chance to draw interesting characters. Interest. Oh, I just realized gradients right there. I wonder if that would be a gradient. That was a lot of the fun. I had at the little bit I drew was playing with different brushes for textures and shading. Yeah. I love using art fight as a way to like experiment and like try new things. And that's why I love art fight every year. Also a really cool way to just find cool characters. Hi Nero! How you doing today? Howdy, Burb. How you doing, Nira? Already said that. I already said that. I'm doing pretty good. Vibing. Surprised. Well, I am a little bit, just a little bit EP, but not as EP as I have been. Finally got good sleep today. Tired. I feel that. I've been having some pretty shit sleep over the last few days. I've only been sleeping like a maximum of 4 hours. Finally, today I slept decently long. Being like super tired literally just feels like torture. Slept 12 hours yesterday and about 11 hours today. Hell yeah. Today I'm working on just about an hour myself. Damn. Oh wait, that's a different tired? Different tired? What do you mean by that? Oh, my fucking leg. My leg's been hurting for a while. If I move it too suddenly, if I move it too sharply, it like gives me really sharp pain. It sucks. Why are you mocking me? Why did you deserve this? Why? Go see doctor. I'm fine. As I'm limping. I'm fine. It'll heal. We could do like that. Stop mocking me! I'm not the only one who's ever been curious about what it's like to have more than one eye. Or more than two eyes. Isn't there a bug that can see like almost 360? Or there probably is, I wouldn't be surprised. I was like, I wonder what that vision's like. Flies. But I don't want to be a fly because the death chance is very high for being an annoying little shit. Well, I am kind of already annoying little shit. But you get what I mean. Wait, did I do it? Oh, fuck, wrong layer. permission to enter. Yeah, go for it. I probably won't be very chatty, but you can pop in if you want. Howdy.
Howdy. Check the layer, Betty.
The what? Oh, the layer?
Wrong layer.
Ah!
That's it. That's what I wanted to do.
Fair enough. Did I do it wrong? Ah, shit. There it is. Okay. Just pop it. Wrong layer. And leaves. Yes. Damn, I see how it is. I the tired felt. Might go make coffee and pancakes, but that needs cleaning. Needs clean kitchen. Damn. That's a tomorrow's problem. Go make those coffee and pancakes. That's a future. That's a future Nero problem. It's been future Nero problem for like 3 weeks. Damn. You mean 43 weeks? God damn. Imagine for 43 weeks is wild. Welcome back.
Uh,
Uh-huh.
uh,
Uh-huh.
The cat dragged in a bird.
Oh.
oh.
What was that for?
Oh.
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 Dominic,
Oh.
expression.
Oh.
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 Intelligent conversation here. Welcome back, Nero.
Oh.
Hello.
Oh.
Nero.
It's just happy yellow hour.
Yeah. You might discover I'm on the wrong fucking layer.
Oh.
Did you draw on the wrong layer again?
Not this time.
Aw, damn. Damn shame.
You all missed it earlier. I called him out on it.
Oops.
I realized if I sit in here and I chat with you guys, I don't have to go clean the kitchen. I can continue to procrastinate.
You should go. You should go do that though.
I don't want to, but he's sore and tired.
future Nero problem.
How's everybody doing this Sunday?
Doing fine. I didn't.
Doing alright.
I didn't do much.
Well, in any case, may the 4th be with everybody.
Yeah. Oh, that should have been my title, shouldn't it? Oh, damn. I stole Dash's title for nothing.
You should be doing a Jedi picture.
Actually, I've never seen Star Wars.
Barry,
I felt your jaw wide open right there.
I need you to do something for me.
Does it have to do with watching Star Wars?
You're a smart bird. I need you to watch Star Wars so I don't hit you. I'm gonna start bumping into your stream every day. Every time you stream, I'm gonna come in and be like, "Hey, did you watch Star Wars yet?" No, Bob, leave.
The child knows nothing beyond his fence.
Yeah, but you have to watch it in the correct order, which is not starting with Phantom Menace. It is starting at episode 4, then 5, then 6, then going back and watching 1, 2, and 3. That way, when you rewatch 4, 5, and 6, it has meaning to it.
Mm-hmm.
But don't watch the Disney sequels. They ruin everything.
Fair enough.
Didn't they get retconned?
No. The fans have retconned them, but Disney's been like, well, we know no one likes these, but so we're gonna start a new trilogy, and it takes place after the events of the Disney sequel series. And everybody else is like, you still don't fucking get it then.
Is it bad that I didn't hate them?
Have you watched the originals?
Yes.
I absolutely hate The Last Jedi. Every time I rewatch it, it gets worse and worse.
I mean, I will admit they are not as good. I will not lie on that. I liked Rogue One, though. I did like Rogue One.
Oh, yeah,
Rogue
no,
One made me want to cry, though.
Rogue One is fantastic. Rogue One and Andor are both fantastic shows because they are a perfect jump of it being like, it's Star Wars, but it's a darker Star Wars. It's what happens behind the scenes, and it's great because it takes place during 1, 2, and 3, and 4, 5, and 6. That anything past 6 that is Disney related is trash. Like Clone Wars is brilliant. Bad Batch is brilliant. Rogue One is brilliant. Andor is brilliant.
Mandalorian.
1 and 2 are brilliant. Mandalorian 3 is trash.
The Force Awakens wasn't horrible, but it was a shot-for-shot retelling of A New Hope. After that, the
Yes!
writing just didn't try at all.
There's even a line where Harrison Ford is like, okay, so the Death Star is bigger now. We just do the same thing. And that's where I realized, okay, I see what you guys were trying to do. You were trying to do the concept of how history repeats itself if you do not learn from it. But this also just looks like a really, really bad copy schlock remake. And then they had so J.J. Abrams is partly to blame for this, but Ryan what's his name? Ryan something, the director for Last Jedi. Anyways,
I have no
so
idea.
J.J. Abrams wrote out an entire script for all 3 movies, 7, 8, and 9. He had everything laid out. Everybody had a position. Everybody had a piece. However, he was already contracted to do the next Avatar movie, and he wanted to do this one as well. So what he did was, sorry, I have cat hair in my mouth. He will direct and make episode 7 and episode 9, and they'll have Ryan Johnson come in and do episode 8. So, and he just has to follow the script. Ryan Johnson went over to the script, threw it away, and said, cool, I'm going to do my own thing. And he killed off a bunch of the main characters, turned a bunch of the other characters into comic book jokes, or comic relief jokes, and then absolutely broke the system and wanted to just purge everything out of the way. just changed the entire story into a 180 turn. And then that's why when Rise of Skywalker comes out, they have to re-put a bunch of that all back in place in order for Rise of Skywalker to make sense. So you could basically skip Last Jedi almost entirely. That's how bad of a movie it is.
Damn. They did Finn dirty too. He was originally supposed to be Force sensitive.
Yeah, and they made him Force sensitive in Force Awakens. They made him Force sensitive. They made him Force sensitive in Rise of Skywalker. He was supposed to be coming into his own Force sensitivity during Last Jedi, and then in Rise of Skywalker, he becomes a Jedi on his own. He like has his own vision. He gets his own saber, or he picks up Leia's saber or Luke's saber. Something else happens. He was supposed to become a Jedi on his own. That's why John Boyega was so miffed that he got cheated out of his character.
Damn. Roy also had no character development. She was just good at everything because she's a girl.
Yes. Oh my God. I love female heroines. I'm named after Ridley Scott, who's the director for Alien. That points it out that Alien. Yeah, my dad loves Alien. He and I love Alien. Ripley is a badass boss girl character. She is awesome. Rey is fucking awful. She doesn't learn anything. She knows how to do everything all at once. Go back and rewatch like Alien 1 and Aliens 2. Ripley makes a lot of mistakes, but usually anytime she's acting out, anytime she's having to take action, it's because shit hit the fan and everybody else is panicking, and she's just like, okay, I'm going to panic too, but I'm going to panic in the right direction. And then you go back and watch Force Awakens, and she's just like, oh, so she can just do everything. Cool.
And a bird spotted? Bird spotted.
Where?
Bird spotted.
There's a goal in the chat. Go away, seagull. This is our food. This is my chicken and my cat meat. And my bird meat. Mine. You cannot eat them.
How you doing, Gull? Do you think you have a choice, Nero?
All right. Dash.
What?
I had word that there is a seagull trying to eat you. I need you to get into the deep fryer for safety.
No. I can fight a fucking seagull. I have fire.
Doing very well. Just got back from lunch with Mima. Been a good day so far. Hell yeah.
Oh, gone and had lunch with Mima, eh?
Mima.
Hey, Mima doing with the lunchies?
I'm gonna take a break here so I can stretch my hand.
I am fascinated by something stupid that I remembered I could do since kindergarten.
What's up?
You can take a piece of metal like a paper clip, fold it out, and stick one end at both ends at either end of a battery, and the spring will actually start to get hot.
I'm not about to do that.
Again, it's something stupid, also kind of cool.
Yeah, fucking electricity.
Yeah.
Wow, heat.
She's over here talking about fire, how she's made of fire. I'm over here just playing with batteries and electricity. Yeah, that fits.
The downside is that I found my our tablet is having an issue, namely that it freezes all output, all input for a second so often. Yeah. I remember you talking about that yesterday. But God, watching Revenge of the Sith after binging Clone Wars was heart-wrenching. It adds so much context to the third movie.
Yeah, it does. And then watching Bad Batch, right after Revenge of the Sith, also hits. Because the seventh season of Clone Wars takes place during Revenge of the Sith. I know my dad was interested. We wound up watching Star Wars at I think we were watching Rogue One on Disney Plus, and then it switched over to the Clone Wars after the credits were done. And my dad was actually like partially invested in it. Part of me wants to get the episode guide and then have him and my mom watch it. Because I think they'd enjoy it. My mom loves cartoon movies. My dad loves anything with a good story and lots of explosions. I like things with a good story and explosions. He's mostly just in it for the explosions.
Fair enough.
I like to say that, are we going to watch a story movie or are we going to watch a shiny things blow up movie? And he'll look at me and go, shiny things blow up. It's like, okay, cool. At least I know going in. That means I can turn my brain off.
Your dad directed by Michael Bay.
Kind of. He's actually going through a World War II movie phase right now because he's getting ready to take what's called the Band of Brothers tour, which is based off of the Band of Brothers series, which is based on the real events of this troop of military soldiers that were paratrooped into France during the Normandy invasion the night beforehand, and it chronicles their journey through battles. And he'll be there for 3 weeks in Europe, and he's going to travel to all the different battle sites and learn the history of all the different battles there.
Mm-hmm. It's great side content if you're doing stuff on the computer until the finale, then you have to pay attention.
Oh, watching Clone Wars? Yeah. I just wish that Disney would put the show in order, like in chronological order. Do you guys know about that?
No.
Clone Wars came out. The episodes that are in numerical order are not chronologically ordered correctly.
Oh.
Not until you get to like season 3 or 4 do they start appearing in order. They're mostly like shotgun blasted, random ordered for the first 3 seasons. You have to go like watch episode 5, 6, then 1, then 17 and 18, then 2 and 3, and then 7, 8, 9, and then 11, and then 10. It's really bonkers. The order is so crazy because they made the entire series all at once, and so some episodes were finished first, and those went out first, rather than them being in sequential order of time. Or no, that's chronological, rather than being in chronological order. Because I started watching, I got like 10 episodes in, and I was like, man, this is weird. I don't know who these people are, and it keeps getting weirder and weirder. I'm having a hard time staying focused. And my brother called me out and said, that's because you're not watching it in order. I was like, I'm watching it in order of the episodes as they came out. How could you not watch it? Or you just hit play on episode 1, and it goes to 2, then 3, and he goes, yeah, that's incorrect. And he showed me the order, and I was like, what monkey did this?
I remember some of the episodes being weird, but seasons 1 to 3 were designed to be played on TV.
Mm-hmm. It was meant to encourage people to come back and rewatch it in order to gain more information. I'd be like, wow, this is confusing. I'm going to have to watch more episodes for it to make sense. And then they get to watch bit by bit. So they'll watch, episode 12 is the original first episode. And so they're like, oh, that's who these 5 characters are. Cool. But when you're binging it, it doesn't make any fucking sense.
How else are you going to have mystery without deep writing? Honestly, it just gets better after season 3.
Mm-hmm. Also, moment of silence for 99, for Clone 99. I will say this much: Tamar Morrison, who was the VA for most of the clones, if not all of them, dude. I have to give him props because he managed to voice hundreds of clone characters and worked at making most of them sound different while keeping some of them the same on purpose. So he would have tiers of clones that are, same person, no individuality. And then you'd have other clones that, okay, these guys have individuality. So there's going to be subtle changes in their voices. So I need to memorize those. That is hardcore. Sorry, I'm nerding out, aren't I?
No, you're good. I was just replying. I was replying to messages. Hydrate. I enjoy listening to y'all like nerd out. Because I don't have a lot to say myself, so just listening is fun.
So you're gonna watch Star Wars now, right? Uh-huh.
Probably. I know I want to watch more stuff.
Do we need to make a movie night? I will. I'm down for that. I'll make a movie night. I'll invite anybody that wants to come, and I'll host Star Wars on my computer, and we can all watch it.
Hell yeah!
Just so you can get front row seating and watching Star Wars.
Yes. Go.
Give the hydrate, Poe. Sorry, what'd you say, Hannah?
Oh, sorry, I forgot I wasn't muted. 622 in the world on a rival board.
Oh. Is it race season?
It's always race season. It's race day because my brain's on fire, and rivals gives me the mind numbingness that I need.
Fair enough. Every day is race season. If it's not racing, then it's brain racing.
It's race day today in Miami. Miami, the place to be. Formula One will be the flags will be dropping at 1600 Eastern. We'll see Max Verstappen launch from pole. The new father. Actually, his baby was just born in the last week.
Oh hell yeah!
Who is predicted to be the fastest baby ever, as is the grandchild of Piquet, and the grandchild of not only the child of Max Verstappen, but the grandchild of Jos Verstappen, who is also a very fast Formula One driver. So the fastest child ever born.
Damn, that was a funny vision when you said fastest child ever. Just think of the child just nope.
Lies and slander. The fastest child ever born was Ricky Bobby.
Oh.
I don't know. Lily Piquet Verstappen might have Ricky Bobby beat.
Ricky Bobby was born in a car that was going 180 miles an hour.
Damn.
That movie is so fucking awful. Oh god. But it does have Michael Clark Duncan in it, so it gets a pass.
That's good.
Oh. Galaxy.
So
I wound up streaming for 5 hours until 4 a.m, but I finally got the V8 for Mad Max.
nice.
God, it sounds so different compared to the V6. I didn't think it would have that different of a sound, but it's a whole different array of engine sound effects, and I'm excited to drive with it. And I've noticed that it even handles differently.
Wait,
Oh yeah.
Nero, you were streaming last night?
No, not
Shit,
last,
I.
not
Oh,
last night,
okay.
the night before.
Okay. I was like, if you were streaming last night, I would have rated into you. I went late.
Oh yeah, no, but I was up till like 4 a.m. Friday night, and I Neville even found my stream, and he was like, "Hey, go to sleep." I was like, "I want to, but VA, it was right there."
Curse of being awake late at night playing a game, trying to achieve a goal.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, just
Plus,
just one more game. I'm almost there.
He was mad at me because I missed out my sword class. I slept through it. I only got like 4 hours, and I was just like, I turned my alarm off and went to sleep. Got up at 1. That's-
Shit.
Now I'll go and open up my desktop. I'm trying to get brain power so I can go outside and mow the lawn again.
Hell yeah.
I spent 5 hours mowing, working on my dad's lawn because my mom has a leg sprint, so she can't get out of bed. And my dad had eye surgery, so he wasn't allowed to work in very dusty climates. And so the grass got to about almost 3 feet high in some areas. So I find it was it was 60 degrees yesterday, bright, sunny, and 60 degrees. I was like, man, this is great weather. Screw it, I'm gonna go mow my dad's lawn and then come back and mow mine. This is great. I went out to the yard. I grabbed the weed whacker. He came out and he joined me with some goggles on, and because it'd been long enough, he could work on the lawn finally. We spent maybe an hour and a half weeding the entire backyard. And then he putzed around in the shed with the lawnmower for 30 minutes. And then I got started with my electric mower. Proof that you should buy an electric mower instead of a gas mower. You don't have to worry about fixing the gas battery. And so I wound up having to mow the yard twice. And then he finally finished it off with a riding lawnmower after that. So I was out there from and then we pulled ivy down from some crepe myrtles, and oh my God, the ivy. Ivy is terrible. It just eats everything. And when you start pulling on it, it's like pulling a thread on a sweater in like Cartoon Universe where you just keep pulling and it just keeps coming and everything just starts coming in. It's like that bad. It's massive. We filled garbage cans full of ivy.
Damn.
So we were out there for like 5.5 hours.
Damn.
I did not mow my lawn after that. I was just like, oh, I'm done. I need beer and cigar. My dad had the cigar. I had the beer. Oh, man. I have to mow the yard today.
I need to find excuses to be more productive. Ow.
The pretender, I say I would never surrender. Fuck. 90 for a hill. Who's the fucking evil bastard that did this shit?
I don't want to. Let's go to a bar first. Let's meet and greet.
Har har. Fucking this course it's a 90 degree after a hill, so you can't see the 90 until you're already cresting, and by the time you've crested, it's too late.
This compatibility skeleton. I don't have that one listed.
Oops, wrong layer.
What's FAF? The error page cannot be loaded. That's not a grid sign. Instruction. Well, that's kind of cool. Camo this pants, interesting spouse companion, Valentine. Pants. I'm working on getting my mod order set up for Tale of Two Wastelands New Vegas run. So I'm putting them all in order, and then I'm going to go through and download each one, customize it, go to the next one, customize it, go to the next one. So that's its own process. Compatibility skeleton is supposed to add extra joint points to the character body so that you can do more animation things, like inspect your ammo, inspect the gun, crash behind corners. Mods that may require this file, clothing and armor destruction. Well, that's kind of neat. I might look into that one. Camo vest and pants. Probably not, because that's more modern techniques, tactical than classic Fallout 50s-esque tactical. Jill Valentine character. Lara Croft enhanced with bouncing boobs. Wait, what?
What? Hello?
Nexus is not PC kid friendly.
No.
It is definitely not. Maybe I don't need this one. I may not need this one, actually. I'm going to mark you yellow. Download if needed. Actually, just going to disable it. There we go. Okay, let's go to the next one. Manage insanity. Just makes your character adds sanity to a part of your hardcore gaming. So if you're starving, you're dehydrated, you haven't slept, your character's going to have voices playing in the back of his head. And telling you, oh, hey, welcome to this new village. You should go kill everybody. Ooh, go punch the Deathclaw.
Oh, God. Oh,
It's a
God.
really neat feature. Oh, no. Is it not there anymore? I hope it's still there.
I love how my model's just hiding behind Yapper.
Manage insanity. Radius. Access. Odds. Mental stability system. There it is. Okay. Plugin update. Read the guide in articles if you have any questions about how the mod works. TTW version.
Turn up this song. Ah, damn it.
We are gonna put you in mechanics. Gameplay mechanics. Here we go. God, gameplay mechanics is a lot. Let's see. I forgot I need to make this one combat mechanics. There we go. PCs. Put those over here. Fix enable. Burn. That. Here. Attack reactions. Yes, that's a combat. Melee effects. That. Here. Full radiation. No, let's gameplay mechanic. Accuracy manager. That's a good one. And here. All right, so I'm curious. What is a game you guys have? You keep putting off, but you want to play it, but you keep putting off because you feel like you're not ready.
Borderlands 3.
What?
Dash at Borderlands 3. Oh, no, what'd you say?
E5 Royal.
I don't have a game that I've been putting off. At least I don't think I do. I am.
I'd say Minecraft because you finally just jumped into that the last month. And I saw you started a new profile. You have your own like castle and cave. What are you, Birdman now?
Yep.
You're gonna go out and fight crime.
Yep.
Also, Dash, I'd be down for playing Borderlands 3 with you whenever you want to jump on it.
So I will admit I have started Borderlands 3, but I'm hearing so much awful shit that I don't want to continue it. But at the same time, Borderlands 4 is coming out, and I need to actually finish it, even though I know the story sucks.
Yeah. I have Borderlands on PC. All my other Borderlands games are on my PS4.
All mine are PC.
Yeah.
I actually got to play a little bit of Borderlands 3 with a controller Friday, and that was very interesting because I'm not used to those controls.
Yeah, controller gaming, unless you've done both and you've trained yourself to play with both at the same time, it's weird going back and forth. Like, Poe, you're still in the chat, right? Poe may not be in the chat anymore. Anyways, Poe, I was telling Poe that you can, on Far Cry 5 on PS4, you can, have up to 5 or 6 people in one campaign. And he's like, oh, dude, that sounds cool. And he bought me the fucking game, full price, and sent it to me. And I was like, cool, let's do it on PC. And I went up there and realized, oh, it's only 2-player co-op in story. It's 5-player co-op in all the VR play missions on the side that are just like single. They're not full games. They're just like, cool, let's spend an hour doing this. But at the same time, while doing that, I was having to relearn how to play on PC, and I started having that ADHD anxiety, like anger attacks. I was like, what the fuck? I don't know what this button is. What is this damn button? I had to send them a screenshot, and they're like, oh, that's the tab key. All I can think of is, why the fuck doesn't it say tab? It's just a rectangle. There are fucking rectangles on the keyboard. It could easily just say tab. I would immediately know where it is, but no, it's just a rectangle. Hit the rectangle to do this button.
Honestly, I get that. I'm not a console player at all.
Oh, God. Yeah, with console gaming, it at least tells you, hit R3. What's R3? Well, R1 is the right trigger. R2 is the bottom right trigger. R3 is you press in the little thumbstick. Everything else is numbered and labeled. Oh, there's blood on your mask. Wipe it off with L1. Cool. L1. Cool. He wipes the blood off his mask. Neat. Discharge, disability, simple diseases.
God.
Wash yourself down here. Playing good weapon. Starting gear. That. I'm gonna put you here. Vehicles. Place overhauls. Oh no, that's not it. I want stations. I would put this in overhauls, faction overhauls, DLC overhauls, game overhauls. No, it changes the world space, so it needs to go with world space overhaul. That's right.
Hard part about modding is trying to get everything to be compatible.
Yes, it's also just like making sure everything is aligned in the right proper space. For example, if you're installing a bunch of animation stuff, technically you want to have that go next to the same place of installation you put for any sort of new weapons you're adding. You don't, and if you're adding textures to the world, you want to do that first. If you're doing overhauls for the entire world, you want to do that, after you're doing installation and system mechanics. You want to do that before everything else. Things that change the world, weather systems and lighting, you always want to put that last because that's a constant adaptive thing that's always moving around. Like it's like playing Jenga in reverse. You have to make sure it balances. You're trying to, instead of just make a perfect tower, you're trying to put up a wonky tower and make it balance at the same time.
Yeah. Is it like Is it in like load order? So like you have to.
Yeah.
I got you. Exactly
that. So for example, I have utilities, which are all of the installation files, the proper update fixes. That's lag fix, combat lag fix, Stewie tweaks, which fixes a lot of the INI or first person view information. Johnny Guitar, all tweaks preset, changes a bunch of like ones and zeros along the system to move grid lines. That way, this wall doesn't sit 5 inches above the ground. Because every time you see it, you're like, oh, cool, I can see through the game. Drop that 5 inches. So there's a bunch of game mechanic fixes. Then we have textures that redo, the 2010 game graphics, up to, 2025 now. And they just look all around better. So that way you're not playing a game and looking at a wall that's pixelated. Lighting changes, reflections. Actually, I don't know if I'm going to keep reflections. I may turn that one off. Because even Fallout 4 doesn't have reflections. Go back and look. It's really kind of funny. Go back and look at Fallout 4. Anytime you're looking at a mask with an eye, it has a reflection on it, which is kind of cool. Not an eye, but any sort of like the radiation suit has the big spaceman helmet and it's reflective. When you look at the reflection and you turn it around, the reflection it never changes. It's always pointing backwards at a fully sunlit sky with sandy and a sandy road. And it just never, no matter what you do with the helmet, it never changes that reflection. It's kind of funny. Radio changes, sound effects. Each of these have different load orders. Menu and loading concepts. So I can change the load screens, the sound effects, the information there. UI system overhauls are all of your first person mode changes, your Pip-Boy changes, the map, everything from the first person point of view, being able to control aspects of the world, climate control, followers. I have one on here, Dash, you'd like this one. I have what's called Blind, which is the Borderlands style numbers and health bars. So when you walk into a battle and you're shooting people, you'll see numbers bounce off of them.
Oh, hell yeah.
That one's kind of fun. I like to theme that as a more advanced version of VATS.
Fancy.
Let's see. Adjustability. Okay, enhanced locomotion. I did that one. Review. Heat stroke, wasteland survival. I think it's called heat stroke. Yep, here it is.
Oh, damn. I missed some details.
Did you know? Were they at least on the right layer?
Just pose the character, realizing, oh, I forgot this. There we go, I did it. Oh shit, I forgot this. There we go, I did it. Oh shit, I forgot this. There we go, I did it. There's always more with post character, it's funny.
More two. Vortex. Yes. Is the official supported a weather mod? Desert natural weathers. Any weather mod which properly sets its trait flags compatible.
Look at everything like a million times in order to get it right. You never just look at it once.
Like, here's a new mod I found that's kind of cool. It's called Heatstroke, and it's anytime you're in the New Vegas game desert, if it's the middle of the day and you're wearing a lot of clothing, your body temperature will begin to rise, and you'll start taking on symptoms of heat stroke. And the same thing happens in the night. If you're wearing a lot of little to hardly any clothing at night, your character will begin to suffer from hypothermia.
Damn.
Neat.
Yeah, so if you drink hot coffee at night and cold waters during the day, you'll survive.
Fancy.
It puts another point to wearing, power armor, though. If you wear power armor, it has air conditioning in it.
Ooh. Get comfy.
Mm-hmm. See. Alright, so that takes care of heat stroke. Vending machines. This one's kind of fun. It makes it so that way vending machines in the Fallout world still work off of original functions, which means if you walk up to a vending machine, you can't just open it up and pull out a Nuka-Cola or a Sunset Sarsaparilla. You have to actually put in money. Well, what kind of money did they use pre-war, since it's a pre-war machine? So it requires you to actually carry pre-war money just so that way you can go up to Nuka-Cola machines and buy Nuka-Cola.
Oh. How long is that? Oh.
Really? You can't hear it.
What?
Oh, it's not coming through Discord. That's why.
No,
I had the stream turned off. Oh, it's not coming through.
Damn it. Whoa.
There's a lot of vending machine mods.
Why not? When you're in doubt, the vending machine's always there for you, man.
Fair. It makes vending machines ownerless so you can loot them without losing karma. That is probably a good idea. Unless... Is this an ESP? That's an ESP. That's too small of a point. So Fallout modding has files. Most
Wow,
mods
really?
that you add something, it's called an ESP. And it's what the game uses as part of the load order. You can only have so many before the game starts getting bogged down. It can't carry anymore, and then it crashes. So you can get other games that are just scripts where it's just automatically loaded as part of the game script. The game will actually go into the files when it's trying to search for something. It'll actually search for this file rather than automatically, or it'll rather than pull it from a master file, it will pull from that file automatically whenever you enter the room or you enter the world space. For example, if you go up to a brick building, it doesn't need a master game file to tell for the game to recognize that this brick uses this brick texture. So when you upgrade the textures, you don't have to add a master game file. You just upgrade the textures internally. That's it. It just drops in new textures. It's automatically loaded into the game. So I'm always looking for mods that don't require a master file, because then I don't have to worry about it accidentally crashing the game from such a heavy load.
Yeah.
It's weird how much programming knowledge I've gained from trying to mod my games.
Modding is just troubleshooting.
Pretty much. It's just, hey, here's this cool feature, how do I make it work?
Here you go, have fun. Figure it out yourself.
Ugh. My body's like rubber. Ugh. Wait. Yeah, Birdbird, are you saying we can clip things? Clip, 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 clip. Just clip everything. Get one solid clip that is 3 hours long. Just put that up there.
We'll look at my clip folder and just see millions of clips of nothing.
I'm only gonna make this joke once.
I mean, at least this clip has context. I noticed recently Twitch added a clips leaderboard, which I'm just like, why?
Yeah, the Clips leaderboard, they had a viewership leaderboard.
Viewership leaderboard?
You heard me.
Is that... Well, I'm assuming why they're doing it is to promote, like, people coming back and to clip, but, like, I don't want to do that.
So, I have a problem.
What's up?
I was gonna reinstall Borderlands 3 because I do actually want to start that series this week. I forgot how big the game is.
A long download.
I don't even know what to delete.
Okay, what's your favorite? What are your favorite games? Your top 5 favorite games that are currently installed? Is it like Hello Kitty Island Adventure or Sexy Dragon dating game?
No. The problem is a lot of these games are installed. I need to keep installed because I keep playing them with people.
Like
You
need
can
a new
delete
hard
Forza,
drive.
we'll figure it out later. You can delete Forza, we'll figure it out later.
You sure?
I mean, yeah, it doesn't work anyways.
I mean, it's weird. It's been working, but also, like, it's not. It's like...
Is it,
It's
like,
really
laggy?
fucking hard to describe because it's not normal lag.
Hmm.
It's like the background is lagging on me.
It's up
If
to
that
you.
makes any sense?
Is it like network lag? Network lag?
I don't know. It's just distracting, if that makes sense.
That's fair. I haven't touched Forza in a while. I need to do that again.
I swear I have other big games on here. I probably uninstalled it.
I do need to go through my computer and delete a lot of stuff that I don't use or, you know, don't need anymore.
I just need a bigger fucking drive, honestly. I've got a lot of big games I want to play. I just can't have them all
nice.
installed at once.
So do I. I don't have big games. I just my computer space is just so shit.
Because I thought about uninstalling Baldur's Gate, but we're going to be playing that soon, so I can't. Oh, I know I can install. I haven't played that in a while. Actually, I don't even think I can update it, so be perfect.
Ooh, there's a
Yeah, that was a big game.
And I'm putting you with lighting. Where's lighting at? There we go.
Fuck. Of course, both of the big games I uninstalled were on 2 different discs. I gotta move shit. Now I just gotta move shit. How do I move shit again?
I'm gonna go make a cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
oh, good.
Okay.
Also,
property
Crystal,
stash.
the best way to move shit is to grit teeth, dust off hands, and then pick up with hands. If it's
I
heavy,
can't do that with physical. Okay.
In the property stash.
Yeah. Is it an install file? Yeah, there we go. Oh, you're already in the smaller one. Okay. Wait, no, are you? It's like target drive. No. No. Oh, fuck. I forgot that updated. The repo update came out.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
They fixed a lot of the bugs we were using.
Man.
Huh.
I feel like Repo's gonna be a lot harder now that they fixed the health bug, huh?
Yeah. They added some new stuff too, though, that looks really cool. They added a melee stun, like taser, and they added a crossbow taser, and they both look really cool. They don't do a lot of damage, but they do stun enemies. That was the major thing they fixed, actually. Enemies that used to be able to be stunned by small objects can only be stunned by medium objects, or can be stunned by medium objects. And then enemies that used to be stunned with medium objects can only be stunned with heavy objects.
Mm. One of the fun things of Repo is being able to fight back when you can.
Yeah.
I'm glad
They
allow
made
it.
fighting back harder.
Yeah. That's what I'm kind of hoping, that they keep a lot of like the melee, or not the melee, the fighting back. Because that is one of my favorite things to do in Repo, is just fight back.
I mean, they kept it. It's just a lot harder now.
Yeah. I had to do a session with Goal and Poe, figure out how to cause trouble.
Who's that? Basically, try and move everything over to another folder, except for like one game. . . You're already on the right one. That's on the right one.
I don't know why I just realized that Poe has all this blue stuff around him, and I didn't draw it. Shit! Well, I'm glad I'm doing Poe's, because then if I did this last, I probably would have been struggling. The edge goes up the arm, too.
So it's pretty funny. I do tech support on the phone, and one of the guys that called in said that he owns a coffee shop and he makes professional grade coffee, every day, 7 days a week. He does all this stuff. I was helping with some decorative lighting for his shop, which was kind of cool. And he said that, so do you make your own coffee? And I was like, yeah, I drink coffee maybe once to 3 times a week at most. And he goes, really? And he says, yeah, my dad drinks a whole bunch of it. He drinks like 1 to 3 cups a day. He goes, yeah, that's about it. And he said, do you ever get the runs when you have your coffee? And I'm like, he's like, well, the reason why is because most people are probably boiling their coffee too long. See, when you boil your coffee for exactly 4 minutes, you get just enough of the caffeine before you start getting this extra ingredient that comes from the seed when you boil it for too long. You boil it for too long, it gives you the runs. I'm like, so 4 minutes. And he goes, yeah. I was like, I'm going to remember that. I'm going to remember this conversation for a very long time. Do you have any other questions related to tech support? And he goes, no. I'm like, cool. Have a nice day. I had to take a 5-minute break after that. I've not had anybody call me and say, hey, let's talk about getting the runs from drinking coffee. This was a recorded line, too. So I was just like, I can't comment on this conversation.
All the time, caffeine makes me shit.
Yeah, it's a specific part of caffeine. If you overboil your caffeine, it gets an extra ingredient, and that extra ingredient is what gives you the runs. So I've started doing that. I've started making my coffee and only letting it boil, only letting it settle for 4 minutes, and then pouring it out quickly. And I'll be damned. Damn, that dude was right. There's your weird Nero fact of the day.
Facts with Nero. Here's why you shit after drinking caffeine.
Did you drink black coffee? Yeah. Has it been sitting in the caffeine for a long time? Kind of. There you go. I don't know the full science behind it, but yeah, no. I looked it up and I was like, oh, no, that's a common question people have. I drink coffee and then all of a sudden, oh boy, it's a race to the bathroom after a couple hours. Mm. No, we're not doing this one. Do I have this one? I don't. Is it on this one? It is not.
What the fuck am I drawing? I got lost.
I think you were drawing a
Are you
horse.
working on Poe?
Yeah, you're right.
Or are you drawing a blank?
I am drawing a blank all the time.
There you go. You're drawing a blank. Glad I can help.
All the time, baby.
All right, I'm gonna head out for a bit.
Sounds good. Thanks for hanging out.
Okay.
Catch you later. See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Being so locked into art, but I'm still going really slow. Kind of expected that with Bo, though.
Returned.
Returned.
Has returned
Welcome back.
with snackies and coffee.
Oh, hell yeah.
Today's snackies are cinnamon crusted walnuts and pecans.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, nuts. That's cool.
Got it from Bucky's last month.
Everybody talks about Bucky's. I've never had it.
Fun place. It's massive. It's about the size of a Walmart inside. It's basically a Walmart gas station.
Oh, really?
Only you actually like being there.
Fair enough.
Usually when you walk in Walmart, it's like, oh, fine, I guess I'll go to Walmart. And Walmart knows this, which is why they're like, okay, let's just, hey, they're going to us anyways, fuck it. But when you go to Buc-ee's, it's like, hey, cool, it's an event. It's a massive, massive place that has a parking lot the size of a movie theater for gas, just to get gas. When you go inside the building, it's the size of a Walmart, and it has everything you can think of. It has clothing, it has trinkets, it has body soaps, it has sweets, food. You can go there and eat. It's just huge. And of course, they have their own mascot.
Hell yeah.
To the point where it's a big enough place that when one of them burned down, and there was some sort of accident, one of them burned down, it was countrywide news, even though it happened in like Wisconsin or something.
Ooh. Damn.
Everyone was like, "Oh no, a Buc-ee's burned down," and everyone is immediately like, "Shit, which one was it? Ours?"
Is Bucky's in like a specific region?
It's mostly in the central U.S.
Hmm.
Like, there's one in Kansas, there's one in Tulsa, or northern Oklahoma. I can't remember where. There's one in Denton, Texas. But yeah, they're around. There's not really a point to having 4 or 5 of them in a city like you have with Walmarts. There's 4 or 5 of them around. Buc-ee's is like, no, we want them to be scarce. That way people have to travel to come to us, because then they have a purpose to come to us.
Hmm. I would love to live in like a town with like a bunch of like local businesses, like small businesses, because I think that would be fun. Big chain restaurants are still something I avoid these days. That's fair.
Yeah, and it's not that type of restaurant either. And yeah, I get that. I don't want to go to a place that feels like a Jack in the Box or a McDonald's. I want to, whenever I'm getting food, I want to get something that I have to go around the corner to get. I have to go down an alleyway to find.
Have you ever considered living in Salt Lake
is-
City? I've never been to the West, actually. As far west as I've gone, I've only ever been in Texas.
What
That's as
part?
far west as I've gone. Sorry?
What part? What part of Texas?
San Antonio?
Okay.
That's where I grew
Yeah,
up.
San Antonio's nice.
Or that's where I grew up for
Really?
a bit. Yeah.
I didn't know that. I'm originally from Fort Worth, Texas.
Hell yeah.
I live in Oklahoma City now, but I travel to Fort Worth sometimes. Used to be twice a year, but now it's probably going to be like maybe once in blue moon.
I wasn't born in San Antonio. I was born southern Tex, like very southern Texas, but I've
I thought you
never.
were born.
Sorry.
I thought you were born from an egg.
Yeah, I mean, you don't know. But I can't really say I have a childhood town because we've been all over the place all my life. We've lived in Texas, we've lived in Virginia, we lived in Illinois, and then we lived back in Virginia, then back into Illinois, and now we're here in Georgia. So we've been all over the place. I can't really say. I guess my childhood hometown would be in Illinois.
Menu, UI, gameplay mechanics. Here we go.
But yeah, having a place with like small businesses and locals and stuff like that would be really fun. Is that what Salt Lake City is? No, I also don't know if I would want to live out west. I like it here in the east. Probably just because of the familiarity. I can speak.
Familiarities. Yeah, probably because of the familiarities here. And you got that southern drawl trying to sneak in there and talk to you, Birdman. Oh my God. So, question. I've already told you that I was born in Texas. I was raised in Texas. I grew up in Texas. Graduated high school in Texas. Do I sound like I have a Texas accent?
It depends on what you mean by Texas accent.
Can you hear it?
Kind of.
I spoke to a woman on the phone when I was working for Sprint tech support. Sprint phone tech support. This was probably like 3, 4,
At least that was a
5,
lot bigger.
5.5, maybe 6 years ago. This woman, and I'm paraphrasing because I don't want to accidentally offend anybody. She swore up and down that I was not from Texas because I don't have a Texas accent. I was probably some, and I quote, Iraqi heathen.
Well, I don't even know what that would sound like.
Well, the Indian accent, Iraqi accent. She swore that I was faking American because I did not have an American accent, and I was probably from some heathenous place in the Middle East. And I had to just fight her tooth and claw. It's just like, no, I'm here in our company is based in Oklahoma City. It's like, yeah, but you're not from there. I'm like, bitch, I'm from Texas. I wear cowboy boots for fuck's sake.
I think people, if you're not like true American, they think you're not America.
Jesus Christ.
Like I said, it has a lot. It's a smaller, big city. Also, I thought that said something else, Custer. I didn't think that said city. Most people who come out here don't realize how dry it is. Bring chapstick if you visit. Fair enough. I like to be moist.
Moisten.
Moist. No word is as slightly disturbing as the word moist.
Moist.
Agreed.
Is it because it's a very moisty word?
Because it immediately makes you feel clammy.
Clam, that's interesting. I already forgot what I was looking at. Damn, I think that's enough detailing I'm gonna do for now. Holy shit, this is so much detail. Never mind, I lied. Never mind, I lied
Oh,
again.
are you doing a picture of Poe for like technical issues? It's Poe eating wires.
Sorry?
Are you doing a picture for Poe of him eating wires for technical issues on stream?
Oh, not for technical issues. I still want to do that. But this is for the half body I did back in December, which I still owe.
Nice.
Yeah, Poe eats everyone's wires, so
I do want to do like a technical issues screen with Poe eating my wires and just me in the back corner, like confused why nothing's working.
right.
Because every time something doesn't work, it's always Poe. Ah, God, I still want to do the starting soon screen of like I want to do like a tween animation of Azure, but like all my friends are in the background, which I think would be fun. I just haven't gotten to it because I still have a lot of art that I owe, and I don't want to get to work on something else and forget that I still have this to do. Although I should do more personal art so I can maintain my sanity, and maybe I could find like a groove. Actually, that's here, Dash. We're streaming later, right?
That was the plan.
Gotcha. I'll probably have to take a nap between there, though, because I woke up really early today.
Yeah, you're all good.
I keep turning my head away from my microphone to look at the stream to chat, which is why I keep disappearing. And I realized, oh wait, I need to move my screens around. Which is why I'll say something, you're like, what? It's like, oh wait, hang on, the mic is over here. I forgot. I can't talk to a screen. I have to talk to the microphone.
All right, so Borderlands 3 is gonna take over an hour to download.
Hell yeah.
That sounds like a personal problem.
It's normal.
I have to do a little 2-hour stream to keep myself awake to not fall asleep early. Damn. I applaud anybody who's able to do a stream while they're tired. I can't.
And it just, I have to do something that's going to keep me active, and so that's usually where I go and I light the fireplace, and then I could look at that. It starts waking me up. I'll turn it on, and as soon as I turn the stream on, I immediately start feeling better, and I start gaining more energy. And as soon as I turn the stream off, man, I start crashing hard.
Yeah. I'll only have energy as long as the chat's there, but sometimes it gets quiet, and once it does get quiet, I get tired. So I'm just like, and then someone pops in the chat after a while. I'm like, oh, hello. How are you doing? A little groggy.
Signs. Let's see. This should also have no ESP file. Perfect. It's just scripts. Good. There's a Mythic's right here somewhere. Right. I forgot I muted her stream.
I forgot my fix was going live today. I forgot today is the I forgot what she calls it, but Sunday art stream.
So it's either Comms and Company or Comms and Couple, depend on if it's just her and
Comms and
Rage or
Couples.
everyone. Well, today it's Comms and Couple.
Hell yeah. I'm assuming that's what Unknown disappeared.
No, because it's Comms and Couple today.
Oh, okay.
It's only them. When it's Comms and Company, then other people can join.
Ah, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Even though you just said that.
Yeah.
I don't pay attention, okay? Paying attention is not my thing. I
By
don't
the
pay
way,
attention.
Crystal, she's doing a picture for you.
Yes, I'm watching it. I've been watching it the whole time. She's been going like hour and a half. She started at 1.
It looks like her stream crashed at some point.
It did. That is correct.
I feel like I need to have a feather serpent fight with you now.
Oh, what now?
I feel like I need to have a feather serpent fight with Crystal. With Dash.
Hmm.
Do you prefer Crystal or Dash?
I go by either. Honestly, I will respond to either.
Okay, dinner.
Not that.
I gotta want a haircut so badly.
I haven't cut my hair in like almost 3 years at this point.
I had a ponytail when I was in high school. I didn't cut it for 3 years. It got down to like 22 inches. It got long, and I enjoyed it. And then it got really like scraggly and nasty, and I cut it all off. I haven't had a haircut since October, and it's probably a good 4 or 5 inches long now. It's just a mess.
I don't know how.
Like it looks good when I get right out of the shower, and it looks good if I'm constantly like keeping it parted and using it, and like if I got my hands in it. The moment I put on a hat or I start working or I wake up in the morning, it is just trash.
Well,
It's a mess. I can't, like with short hair, I can just run my hands through wet water and I can just rub my hands through my hair and I'm good. I'm done. That's it.
yeah, long hair is hard to maintain. I don't know how long it is inch-wise. Rude. But mine is really long. It's below my lower back now. At least in a ponytail.
Yeah, it's about as long as mine was. It's almost to the point where you have to pull it up over your shoulder when you sit down to take a crap.
Mine's not that long.
That's how long my hair got. I'd have to pull my hand around it and pull it forward up onto my chest in order for me to sit down on the toilet.
I'm ready for my next paycheck, then I'm gonna treat myself to one of those haircut and beard styling. Hell yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Treat yourself, boy.
You can do that. You can even get you can go to a place, an actual barbershop, and they will give you a straight razor shave. And I kid you not, it is awesome. Well, I hear a baby crying.
That's my roommate's hair.
My neighbor's baby's in the front yard.
Mm. Enjoy the bugs, you little shit. I'm just kidding. That was mean.
Good. I see what happened. She walked out to get her mail. The baby followed her, and she walked back in with the mail. The baby followed her, and then stopped to look at a flower. And she shut the door. And the baby's like, "Oh God, I am alone in the world. I'll never survive." And she opened the door. And was like, and he's like, "Oh, okay, I'm fine."
That does kind of scare me. Hopefully they're being watched.
Yeah, no, they're it's a good kid, good family.
Hell yeah. I went on my brother fractured his toe yesterday or the other day because I guess he sat on a table that was weak and it broke, so fractured his toe.
I'm gonna stop snacking. I'm gonna go throw some pizza in the oven.
Oh hell yeah! Damn, I want pizza now. Shit. Yeah, pizza the other day and pizza yesterday.
Bro, I have $10 on my bank account. I got 2 pizzas on 2 for 1. I've had pizza for the last week and a half.
Sneeze. Excuse me. Has anyone saw that Toxicity was removed from Spotify for a little bit? And, I guess the licensing expired, so it was unavailable. Yeah, I put so much detail into this. Holy shit, I've been drawing the same drawing for 2 hours. 2 hours and 30 minutes. I'm usually like, I usually get art done pretty quickly. Like, I think the max amount of time I usually take on is like 2 hours. But this one's taking me, in total, probably 4. I guess I just like simpler like art. So it's easier for me, excuse me, easier for me to do it quicker. With a needle. Okay, there we go. I think I'm done. But I'm not confident because I will find something that's missing. I'll find it during shading. Oh man. I used to do all my drawings in like a box because I would post them to Instagram and Instagram used to only support boxes. I'm hoping to start changing that, have more size variety. Whew. Oh, that scared me. Hydrate. Hydrate. Ah, there you are, Poe. Not enough hydrates, Bug. I'm drying out here. Thank you for the hydrate, Poe. I appreciate it. Do I really want to do this? Bless you. What would that look if I'll do this instead. Hi, Poe. How are you?
Hello, Poe.
Oh, step stretch real quick. My body's yelling at me. Why am I over here? My model wants attention. Oh yeah, so it can track me all the way back here, but it doesn't track me when I'm drawing right in fucking front of the camera. Ouch. motherfucker.
Language.
My bad. Swearing in my family friendly Christian Minecraft server.
What is Mythix talking about?
Brooklyn Nine-Nine, or well, was. I don't remember who he's talking. I don't remember who she's talking about. Hold on. Oh, they're talking about Michael Cera. Oh no, who was the banger? Banger was Audrey Braun, Captain Holt.
Oh, Andre Braugher. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have seen him before. Oh, he did just pass away. Yeah.
He did.
Oh, he's also from Glory. Glory is one of he played a butler on Glory that joins the army.
Oh, that's just an Ori.
No, Glory. It's about the regiment of black troops that helped storm one of the forts that won the Civil War.
Mm.
It's a really good movie. It's really weird to see Matthew Broderick in a Civil War movie, but it's a good movie. It's a tragic ending story type movie, but still.
Yeah. What movies is he normally in?
Matthew Broderick normally does like comedies.
Ah.
And in that one, he's supposed to play some rich kid that got handed a commission of captain or commander in an army. And he's like, I don't really have any leadership skills, but I've got this position and I can't help but care about these people. And I know that everybody else treats them like, you know, I was going to say something, but I'm not going to say it because it's a really not PC friendly term.
Yeah.
I highly recommend watching Glory. It is fairly historically correct. And it covers a lot of tones, but it was a really good movie because it was good to see. It's hard to explain. Boot camp is supposed to be hard. It's not meant to be easy because it weeds out all of your weaknesses. It gets you strong. It gets you ready for battle because battle itself is not like a fun thing. It's if you don't go in prepared for the worst of humanity, you're gonna die, and so that's what it prepares you for. So they did the same thing with this with Glory. They brought in a bunch of black soldiers to join the army during the Civil War, and they had to run them through boot camp, and that was hell for them. It's hard to explain, and you realize towards the halfway point of the movie, after they've left boot camp, they've joined the war. You realize why Matthew Broderick was like, "Hey, train them properly. Don't just go through the motions. Make sure they are properly trained because I don't want to deal with any buffoonery. I don't want to deal with any accidents. I don't want to deal with anything on my conscience. And then you get to see another troop of black soldiers that were trained during the Civil War, and their commanding officer just treats them like a circus act. You know, that he lets them do anything they want. They don't properly salute. They just wear whatever clothes they want, and they go around shooting everything, and they're just having fun. And then when one of them dies, they're all just like, "Oh, we don't understand." Whereas his soldiers are like, "Yeah, no, we're not doing this shit. We're proper soldiers. We're properly trained. We're not going to clown around."
Hmm.
And it's a really pivotal moment, and that makes the whole first half of the movie like, oh, wow, that had a purpose. Like, it was hell for them, but it had a purpose. And then you watch the rest of the movie, and you realize, oh yeah, no, they're just getting like the shittiest jobs, but they are taking it, and they're absolutely dominating.
Yeah.
It's a really good movie. I need to watch this show. It always looks fun.
What is it?
Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Ah, I've heard of it.
What about Brooklyn Nine-Nine again?
I need to watch
I-
the show. I've only ever seen clips. I've never seen the whole movie or the whole series.
Watch it. No, watch it. Like, honest to God, watch it. I highly recommend it.
I think I started as that came out. I was getting ready to watch that one, and then Rookie came out, and I'm a Nathan Fillion fan, and Rookie sold me on like the first couple episodes. And
I
really fell in love with
also
it.
I need to get back to watching Rookie. I really do, because I really like what I've seen of it. Actually, you know what's really funny? Who's the actor who plays Nolan again?
Nathan Fillion.
He's in an episode of Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Oh, fun! Yeah, he's in a
He
lot of
is.
background
That's
stuff,
a good episode.
and he just has this really warm, positive, goofy personality. So it's really fun to see him be like the dad of the police, and that's basically what he turns into. To the point where in one of the later seasons, in like season 7, they're like, hey, we've got this really tough customer. Here, you just send Nolan out to him. He's warm and friendly.
Yeah, about right.
I'm like, yeah, that's accurate. To the point where the reason why I like that show, my boss has actually done that to me. My boss has called me for customer service and has said, hey, I need you to call this person, because every time we try to call out to them, it's always escalated. So we want you to call out to them. I was like, why? And he's like, well, you're warm and fuzzy. I'm like, aw, thanks.
Aw, thank you.
And that is very accurate. I am very warm and positive and fuzzy on customer service calls. And to the point where even people that are mad are like, I'm getting more and more frustrated because I'm not getting a reaction out of you than they are mad that I'm responding to them.
Uh-huh.
And it's easy to deal with someone who's angry. Respond to them in kindness, because they will get more and more frustrated, and eventually they'll just give up.
True. And you save your own energy at the same time.
You really do, because there are definite calls where somebody's like, "Rah, rah, 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 blah, 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 I'm angry," and I'm just like, oh, I'm sorry you feel that way. What are you going to do to fix this? Well, I'd like to.
You're right.
The dog is agreeing with your statement. I help you. You are not stuck.
You spoke the dog's language.
No, you want pet. Yeah, you want pet. Because you're pathetic. Yeah. I know.
Maybe we'll get my
That's
pizza out of the
stupid.
oven.
I don't know why you're acting like you're stuck, though. You can go over the box. Aye. He's so neglected.
I never get attention. I never.
Well, now you're stuck. So, have you thought about your choices today?
What have we learned?
Nothing. Nope.
I do it again, damn it.
Nah, you're stuck now, dog. Nope. You wanted this. So, this is your own fault.
I need to get a dog. I want a dog so badly.
We have 3.
They're a lot of work.
They
I know.
are.
I have 3 cats. One of them is blind and diabetic, and I have to clean up everywhere he pees constantly.
Aw.
A dog would probably be easy because as long as they're trained, I just have to open the door. They'll go outside and do their business and come back.
True. Dogs are really easy to get them in because
Yes.
dogs are
and
really
no.
used to pattern.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I
You
accidentally
get your
trained
dog
my
in a
dog.
pattern, it's great.
And I feel kind of bad that my back patio doesn't have any grass in it, but I have a nice grassy front yard. I have
Mine-
bushes.
Our dogs can only go in the
what I-
backyard. We have no fucking grass back there.
What I was going to do, and I've seen this as a hurricane treatment, so that way people in Florida, when they've got, when it's storming for, 5 or 6 days straight, they will get, a paddle pool, like a 2 foot or 3 foot by 3 foot kiddie pool, fill it with dirt and just grow grass in it, and then put it in their garage. So when the dog in the garage, the dog goes into the grass and pees in the grass and then comes back inside.
Fancy.
Not bad. Can I help you, sir? Yeah, you.
Dogs are kind of like a mix because
And
dogs,
you?
they don't always need attention, but they also always need attention. They're kind of like both.
Yeah. He's a good example. He's pretty good. He'll just relax at some points. But when he wants attention, and if you don't give it to him, you are in trouble.
Yep.
You just wanted to sniff my desk, and I was in the way.
Yeah, that sounds
Rude.
right.
He hopped up on me, sniffed my desk, and then walked away. Oh, he's back. Yeah, I called you rude. Yeah. Ow! It's abuse. This is abuse. Stop it! My dog bullies me.
My back's starting to fucking kill me. Which is the... Ow, my leg. I'm getting old.
How old are you?
19. Gonna be 20 this year.
Shut the fuck up. 34.
I'll tell you too.
Bro, you can't even drink yet. Shut up.
No, he can't.
Oh my god, man.
Dog, stop! What is your problem, huh? You're pathetic. Yeah, you. Pathetic. I love you too. Yes. Can I go back to what I was doing, please?
This dog is getting duplicate treatments.
Mixed
What do you mean?
signals.
Mixed signals, thank you.
Mixed
That's
signals.
Treatment.
So I can't think straight. Shut up.
No, he's just being a jerk. Give him love. I go to try to go back to what I was doing, and he demands more love. And it's like, I can't. I can't give you love 24/7. He's offended.
Every time I do that, I scare my cats. My cats look at me like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" I look at them and go, "Way too much."
Our dogs just got used to my bullshit.
Go
Like,
get
they're
a
not even
toy.
phased.
Go get a toy. Ow. You know where your toys are. Go get one.
What are these?
Oh, I'm starting to feel the coffee.
Do you have to go make a coffee run? The
No.
second half of your coffee run?
Surprisingly, no. My stomach's not upset. My heart is. When I have coffee, or if I drink it too fast, I start getting anxious.
Oh no.
Okay, I get that. Solar Scorcher. What the fuck is a Solar Scorcher? I'm looking at a weapons pack for Fallout, and they have a radar gun, and they call it the Solar Scorcher, and I'm like, no, it's a radar gun. What are you? Why are you calling this Solar Scorcher? Stop renaming the same thing. It's not what it is.
It doesn't sound cool if you just call it a radar gun. It's gotta be Solar Scorcher because it sounds cool.
It's like when I look at a picture of a pistol and somebody says this revolver, I'm like, no, that's not a revolver. That's a pistol. There's a difference. This shotgun, no, or it's like what? This rifle, and they hold up an SMG. I'm like, it's not a fucking rifle. It's an SMG. There's a difference. Stop activating my gun nerdism.
You're stimulating
I'm
my
a
gun.
terrible gun nerd. I don't own any guns, but I nerd out on them constantly.
Oh. All right. I think the dog's bugging me because he wants outside, so I will be back.
Speaking of taking dog
Sounds good.
outside. Oh, no fucking way. No way. Is there a video? There is a video.
I think honestly I might go take a bio break real quick, so. Ugh, excuse me.
Yes, leave me. Oh, that's not the classic. That's just the normal reload. Unless,
Alright, I'll be back. Bio break.
yes, leave me with your tatters. I am in charge now. Hello, chat. Hello.
Whoops. Hey, don't worry, we still got plenty. Oh, fuck. I didn't know it took off.
Hello, chat. How are you today? Are you enjoying yourselves?
I need the building blocks. I need to remember actually where I left them. Did I leave them in here? Nope. In here? Nope. In here? Nope. In here? Nope.
Oh,
In
wait,
here?
you have
Nope.
ads
In here?
going on,
Nope.
so never mind.
In here? Nope. Wait, actually. Yes. Yes, I did.
There he goes.
I should go get pizza.
Whoops. Hey, don't worry, we still got plenty. Oh, fuck. I didn't know it took off.
What? Hey, chat, look out.
That didn't work the way I wanted it to. Okay, guess it doesn't exist anymore. I am thinking if there's ever a day where I reach maybe 360 followers, or 36 subs, I will do I will do a 36-hour stream, but don't expect anything special out of it. I love the fact he just I love the fact he just looks at me like you doomed us all as the screen goes white. I'm gonna go eat lunch now, but I probably won't come back, so bye. See you later, Raven. Thanks for stopping by.
Raven.
What are you doing? I'm trying to make sure you don't get Allie. Whoa, 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 whoa. Try getting this void.
This is this is hilarious.
I'm going to make her Disney. Wait, Rizzy? I'm gonna make her Rizzy. Oh my. What? Huh?
So fucking excited, bro.
What? Okay, I'm back. That's a treat.
And now you're back from outer space. You just walked in here to find that said look upon your face. Well, you should have changed that stupid lock. You should have left that stupid key. And now here we are. You're back with Olive V, and I don't know where the rest of the song goes.
You feel much better after that bath bio break.
And I have my pizza and my coffee.
Hell yeah. Pizza good.
Pizza very good. I have supreme pizza with black olives on top. Black
Oh.
olives, peppers, sausage, pepperoni, onions.
Hell yeah. Fucking olives.
I might have them keep the onions off because when you cook onions on a pizza, they don't really, stay that way. They tend to turn into like strips.
That's fair.
And when you're eating it, the last thing I want to do is eat an onion like a thread. I feel like I'm eating yarn.
Yeah. I think I've had a couple of onions on pizza before. Pretty good, but the texture sometimes just isn't that great.
You have to do it right. You have to put the onions on first, then everything else, and then the cheese. That way the onion stays moist. It stays temperatured. All the juices stay inside. Otherwise, you put it on top, it roasts.
Yeah. In moisten.
Mm-hmm.
You ever had your Poe? I don't even think of sauteing onions. How dare?
I love sauteing onions. I love cooking onions. I love onions. Onions are great. It's just when they turn into, paper, it's not so great. They're not that tasty.
Exactly. I fucking love onions. Onions and black olives. Fucking love those two. Oh, and green pepper too. Shit, you're making me hungry.
I know. What the fuck? That's a lot of.
So thank you for Hydrate Poe. I appreciate it.
That's a lot in this description. Hang on. It's just for a double barrel shotgun. Why do I have 10, 30, 50 animation updates? This is shit. This is so bogus. This is no. To reload? No. I'm not downloading this mod. It says double barrel shotgun animation. Cool. It has animation updates for every gun in the game. No.
Yeah.
That's way too much extra shit.
I'm assuming that takes up a lot of space.
It doesn't. It's not that it takes up a lot of space. It overwrites a lot of files for no reason. Turbo shotguns, we need them now. Stay tuned because the Bakerfield shotgun is around the corner. Finally, a double barrel shotgun animation for single reload too. Anyone wants? But like, no. Have you guys been following the Snow White debacle?
I have not.
So Rachel Ziegler has been pretty much blacklisted in Hollywood. It was that bad of an event.
Who is that again?
Rachel Ziegler's the Snow White actress for the live-action Disney Snow White. She was also the main actress for West Side Story. She was the female counterpart.
Oh.
She is also, according to Steven Spielberg, one of the worst actors he has ever had to work with because of how he's worked with like prima donnas and really prissy actors before, and he's managed to coerce them and correct them. She was like uncoachable. She wouldn't work unless she had her way, and she would just bog down everything. She would get fussy whenever. Huh?
Who are we talking about?
Rachel Zegler.
I don't know who that is.
She's the actress for the new Snow White movie.
Oh.
Yeah, she's not worth remembering because outside of the fact that she has been labeled the most difficult actress in Hollywood to work with because of how demanding and ridiculous she is. According to Steven Spielberg, she would walk into a room and she would feel that if she was not welcomed there, that the whole movie depended on her, she wouldn't work. She would just leave. If she was slighted in any way, she would just leave or she would just make a big fuss. It was a privilege for the entire movie crew to work with her, is how she looked at things.
Yeah. That's
stupid. She's an absolute bitch, and everyone is just being honest about like, no, I don't care anymore. She's an absolute bitch to work with. We're calling her out. Seth MacFarlane has called her out. The actress who played Wednesday in the Wednesday series has called her out. Jenna Ortega. Jenna Ortega has called her out and said that no, she's just an absolute bitch and she needs to get humbled.
Yeah.
Everyone is calling her out, and Hollywood is literally just like, no, fuck this girl. She's an absolute bitch to work with. Nobody likes being around her. people were quitting their jobs and saying, "Hey, I can't be the lighting guy for this girl anymore because she just yells at me with every single thing I do. It's an unhealthy environment, so I'm gonna leave. You guys, good luck. Bye."
Yeah. The bitch, you're being paid to be here. The fuck?
Yeah. And apparently Disney sued her back for the money because she kept making it political. She kept making it about the movie about gender identity politics when it's fucking Snow White. It's an established story from like 800 years ago. Yeah, there's some things in politics between that and the original movie that came out in the 20s, but it's a movie that changed Hollywood. It defined Disney. It kind of has a purpose.
Yeah. It was one of the first Disney
point.
princesses too, right?
It was the first Disney princess. It was the movie that Walt Disney banked his entire studio on. He leveled. He put his entire production company into the bank's hands for this movie. That's how important it was. And if it didn't succeed, we wouldn't have any other Disney movies past this. Like Disney would have shut down, everything would have closed out after this movie if it had not succeeded.
True.
This is the movie that made Walt Disney's career. And the entire movie, they spent about $300 million on the production of the movie. And to put that in retrospective, the first Michael Bay Transformers movie only cost about $26 million.
Yeah.
So they spent $300 million on the movie, including reshoots. They reshot the movie like 3 or 4 times. And then they put another like 300 million or like another 120 million on publishing. So the movie has to make about 800 million to come out ahead or break even. The movie only made 120, maybe 180 million worldwide.
Oh man.
It was so bad that movie theaters were losing money on it by leaving it open because no one was watching it. So movie theaters have actually, they didn't ban the movie. They just quit the movie. They pulled it out and said, hey, we're not making any money on this. We're losing money on this movie. We're pulling it. We're putting in something else. And so they started doing Star Wars Revenge of the Sith, and it immediately made like 30 million in one weekend.
Damn.
Yeah, that's how bad Snow White was.
She barely has any movies. The earliest movie was 2021.
Yeah, because she's a phenomenal singer, but she is just the worst personality.
Could have had a career.
Yeah, she absolutely could have if she'd swallowed some humble pie and just shut the fuck up. That's literally what it came down to. Every time they would do something, she would have to put in her 2 cents. Well, we're going to put the light over here. Yeah, but that's not good on my face. Yeah, but we're going to put the light on here. Yeah, but that puts them in the spotlight. I need to be in the spotlight. Yeah, but we're going to put the light out over here. Okay, well, then I'm going to stand in the light. No, you're going to stand over here in the shadows because it's their turn to be in the light for the scene. Well, I need to be in the foreview then. She would always she always appears to put in her 2 cents. And this is after listening to like constant people talking about her. Just everybody is putting in their 2 cents on her. And she is just literally being blacklisted by everybody. She's going back to theater at this point. That's how bad it is.
Damn.
I saw something about she has another movie, I guess.
Yeah. She's doing another movie. She's doing a mother-daughter movie, a comedy mother-daughter about an estranged parent-daughter relationship and how they get back together. She went from being a Disney princess to a sidebar mother-daughter comedy flick.
Damn.
Yeah. Apparently, she flew to Dubai because Disney wanted their money back. Because of all the things she kept saying, she technically breached contract multiple times by denouncing the movie and saying she didn't like it. She was like, oh, yeah, we don't like the movie. You know, it was made in the 20s, and evidently so. There's bad stereotypes, so we're going to kill those. You know, we're not going to have any munchkins. We're not going to have any dwarves in it anymore. You know, the princess doesn't get saved by the prince because that's old world, you know, logic. So we can't have – she needs to be – the ultimate hero from the very beginning, and it's just like, no, this stop.
Yeah.
Like you can have a female hero, but it's okay to have a male hero too.
Yeah.
There's a difference between raising somebody up and pulling somebody down to make them equal. You can raise up someone to make them equal. But pulling someone down to make them equal, it just makes everything lower in quality. And
Yeah.
that's it's weird that Hollywood hasn't figured that out yet.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's a pet peeve of mine.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm a script writer. I like reading scripts. I like looking at stuff. I should really go into that. If I ever go back to college, I'll probably go in for script writing. But I watched this movie and I'm just like, oh my god, this is so awful. They actually got sued by the dwarf administration because technically dwarfism is a physical disability.
Yep.
And so they got sued because dwarves lost chance at getting a job from this movie. Because, and I quote from one of the heads of the administration, guys, this is a movie that has roles in it that are specifically designed for little people with little people acting careers. And you have automatically denied us the concept of getting this job and this money.
They didn't hire dwarves to act then?
No. They were going to do 7 bandits, the 7 magical creature bandit. First, they were going to do 7 bandits. And then they were going to do the 7 magical creatures. And they did everything with CG. And the CG was awful. So they went back and redid it with better CG. And it's still awful.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Why would you make it with CG? Why not just hire 7 great actors?
Exactly.
I'm thinking of someone off the top of my head, and I can't even think of what their name is.
But yeah, so Disney tried to sue her back for money. She left to Dubai. They extradited her out of Dubai and then back to the States, and then she lost all the money she gained from the Disney movie. She had to pay them back $120 million,
Damn.
which apparently she had already spent.
Well, I'm not surprised.
Which is why she's in a new movie, because she's like, okay, I don't care what movie it is, I need to make money.
I will be 100% honest with you. When I think dwarf actor, I don't know how to pronounce his last name. I'm gonna put it in the chat. Give me a second. Can I just? I don't want to copy the link. I want to copy.
Do your best.
I want to say I think I know who you're
No, I
thinking
will
of.
not.
Peter Dinklage?
Yeah, exactly. that one.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of too.
Yep, Peter Dinklage. And for a while, he was like the patron saint of little people actors until he got mad that they were like hiring little people they were doing a Snow White movie and they were getting ready to hire like 7 dwarves. And he was like, hey, we can do other movies. It doesn't just have to be dwarf movies. And he mistyped it into saying, hey, don't do dwarf movies anymore. It was supposed to be dwarf actors can be in other roles. We don't just have to be dwarves 24/7. We can do other roles. You don't have to. I can see what he was trying to do, but at the same time, it didn't come out that way. So
Yeah.
after him saying that, Disney was like, cool, no more dwarves, got it. And Peter Dinklage lost a lot of faith with the little people community.
Trying to find. I sworn he was in something, but it might have been. Oh, it might have been someone else. Because I knew he was in Pixels. I knew that one.
Oh, he was
there
also
was-
one of the dwarf smiths from Avengers: Infinity War.
Yep.
He's the guy with the
Yes.
metal hands who made Stormbreaker's axe.
Mm-hmm.
He's done a lot of. He was also on Elf, ironically enough.
Yep, I remember him.
Yeah, and John Favreau was like, "Hey, this is the role. We're looking for somebody that can work with this type of energy." And he was like, "Oh, fuck yeah, let's do it." That's hilarious.
Hell yeah.
His biggest thing was
Game of Thrones.
yes, and that's the one that made him like a pivotal character for most of the series. And I think that that's the one where he got a little high on himself. Because he made bank off that, not just in money, but in renown.
Yeah.
I think he's doing another movie with him and Brendan Fraser and the actor who plays Thanos. All of them are going to be doing a fun movie about two brothers robbing a bank, and Brendan Fraser is the cop who's after them, and it's very much like a Looney Tunes bit because they're all just a bunch of like wacky, zany actor types, and they're all just doing shit. Like there's a fight between Peter Dinklage and I can't remember his name.
Oh, I know who I was thinking of. I found them. No, they passed away.
Josh Brolin. Yeah, him and Josh Brolin are going to have a fight scene, and they're actually using dummies where there's going to be a fight, you know, where there's punches, and then every now and then there will be a Peter Dinklage dummy just fly across the room.
No, I was thinking. I knew there was a little person in Bedtime Stories, and it was killing me on who it was. It was Mikey Post, but he passed away in 2018.
Ah, damn.
I was looking at other actors. I know Warwick Davis did the Harry Potter movies because he was one of the teachers. He also did all the Leprechaun movies too.
Some lawnmowers pulled up into my yard, and I was like, wait, no, don't take my fun from me. I mow the yard for fun.
Starting to get to the afternoon or late afternoon, so now it's getting hot outside, and I hate it.
Last I heard, Snow White was so bad in theaters that it caused Disney executives to actually have a board meeting about how bad it was, for how much money they lost from it. They have come out with 3 updates. One, they've canceled the Snow White sequel, which was already in planned, along with the TV series on Netflix, on Disney Plus.
Why am I not surprised they're already planning a sequel and a TV series?
Yeah, Rachel Zegler was going to have a sequel, and she was going to have a series after this. And so she was mad at them that they took that opportunity from her, and they were like, shut up, you lost us money, get the fuck out of our office. We want our money back. And then she flew to Dubai, and that's what started that whole legal battle. But they canceled that. They canceled Rapunzel, which apparently was either going to star a black actress in 14th century Germany, which as a princess, which is already interesting. Okay. Good for you guys, I guess. But it was also going to star Rachel Zegler in the movie as well as the villain. And so she was going to be the villain of the story or something like that. So she lost out on that movie. They canceled that movie. And then they've canceled all further Disney live action remakes going forward. And they are redoing a new Snow White movie from scratch. They've completely canceled this one for tax write-off. It was that bad.
Hi, El Naso. How you doing? It is always refreshing to see a company lose their money.
And it's refreshing to see a company make a stupid mistake and lose their money. I don't like seeing them make a stupid mistake and gain money. For example, Willow. Willow was an absolute travesty of a series, and then they wrote it off as a tax write-off, and then people still got promoted after that. I was just like, that's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Where was I? Right. Okay. But yeah, they were going to make a Rapunzel movie. They were going to make all these other movies. They have canceled all live action movies except for Lilo and Stitch, because Lilo and Stitch is the only one that has actually had positive,
Exception?
positive acceptance. There was some little hiccup about Nani, the older sister, being half white and half Hawaiian, but she is an actress who lives in Hawaii, who was born in Hawaii, and comes from a Hawaiian family who just so happens to have a white father, who's been there, who was born there, and was raised there. So again, that's perfect. If they have it in the family that, you know, they have a white dad and a Hawaiian mom, and she was a priestess, you know, go for it. Absolutely. That's still great because it still shows Hawaiian culture.
Yeah. Proper representation.
Yes. I want to see that. It bothers me when I see movies come out and they have removed or changed a culture for representation.
Oh, yeah.
Like, so I mentioned in passing, and I said this to my sister, and she said, "Oh, good, I want to see that." And I was like, "No." And it was a black actress playing the princess in Rapunzel, which takes place in like 16th century Germany.
Yeah.
That just, if it was a play, great. If it was, you know, a parody, fun. If it was, you know, a TV skit movie or made for TV movie or a TV series, sure. But when it's supposed to be like a representation of a historical tale that's several hundred years old and has been around for several hundred years old and will remain for several hundred years old, don't change the representation. It is a representation of German culture. And when you bring identity politics into it, it just makes it weird.
Yeah. I feel like they're doing a little bit too, like, over representation.
Yeah. Yes, that's exactly what it feels like. It's an overcorrection.
If you wanted to do representation, make a new movie based on that culture for representation.
If you want to do Black Rapunzel, do an African Rapunzel. Like, do an actual, like, African themed adventure. Maybe there's a tribe princess, and she doesn't want to marry her boyfriend, and she leaves, and she finds this old lady, and this old lady kidnaps her and just keeps her there, and and her hair keeps her, and she's trapped there forever. There, I just made an African version of Rapunzel. Go for it. Don't replace cultural identities with other country people for clicks.
Yeah. I'm all for representation, but I really think the movie scene right now is doing it a little too much. And not
That's up there with...
They're
Go
doing
ahead.
it wrong, is what they're doing.
Yeah. It's like Bridgerton did a series. I think it was Bridgerton or The Queens Among Us. They had some series out there, and the Queen of England was played by a black actress. And she's a wonderful actress. She does a great job. But it's weird to see an African Queen of England in Europe during the 1700s, the 1600s. It's weird. And you have a bunch of other, like, racial colors in there. You've got some parties that are Indian, some that are Swahili, a couple whites, and it's just weird.
Yeah.
And it's so hard to bring this topic up for chats because people are either going to immediately yell at you for saying, "Oh, you're anti-color." I was like, "No, I'm not. I'm anti-cultural appropriation." I'm anti-cultural washouts. This is, what's it called? There's a new phrase I heard the other day that absolutely like broke me. Blackwashing. That's what it is. Everybody knows what whitewashing is. That's where you take an anime role and you put a white actor in it. You take an African role, you put a white actor in it. You take, a great example is Aeon Flux is a Japanese anime. It should star Japanese people, but instead they put Scarlett Johansson in it, who is a very white American actress. That wasn't Aeon Flux. What was that? Ghost in the Shell. I think it was Ghost in the Shell. But whitewashing is anytime they put a white actor in there to play a separate role that is for another race.
Yeah.
Instead, now it's, okay, we're going to do this movie. It stars a bunch of white people. We're going to take them out and we're going to put a bunch of other races. So we have some Indians, we have some Swahili, some African, some Chinese. Where does this movie take place? Oh, Northern Germany. When does the movie take place? 1460. Huh. How much money are you planning to lose?
All right, I'll head out.
Sounds good. Thanks
I
for
know.
hanging out.
I'm sorry. I got on a tangent there. My apologies.
No, you're all good. You're all good. Nothing against the tangent. I want to go bug unknown.
I want to see movies for actual cultures that are out there. I want to see if.
Have a good one, Dad.
We need a subject change quick.
Bye.
We need a subject change.
Oh, I wasn't bothered. I don't see it as like race. It's more of just, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it.
Likes to call it. She likes it, but what she calls it is color-free vision at casting, where any race, any color can play any role.
Exactly.
And I agree with that. With maybe theater, maybe some specific alternative versions of movies. Like if you want to do Rapunzel in modern day, perfect. If you're trying to do like a historical reference thing, I kind of have a beef with it.
Yeah.
Oh, I've lost my appetite. That got me into such a tizzy.
Yeah, movies are flopping left and right. They're not doing good at all.
And then because movies are going bad, and when a good one comes out, we try to encourage people. They're like, no, it's probably going to be bad too. Like Thunderbolts, I've heard excellent things about Thunderbolts. I've heard it's very fun. I've heard the actors are fun. I've heard the character connections are great. David Harbour and the actor who plays Bucky, the two of them constantly play off each other, and it's great. And then, Thunderbolt is the new like Dark Avengers movie. They're the new Avengers. They're the ones who actually get shit done. And then you have the public Avengers movies, which are just like, we're the public figurehead people now.
Yeah. The Marvel movies stopped kind of interesting me, or stopped. I don't know what the word is for it, but after Endgame, everything kind of just started like getting confusing.
Because they needed to take a break. They needed to. What they should have done is taken like a 5-year gap after Endgame. Take a break, enjoy all the money you guys won, and then do everything over again, but start over. Give yourself some time, and then start over with a new Spider-Man movie. And then wait a couple months, start over with a new character movie. And you start over, but instead they're already trying to do like another Avengers movie. And it's like, no, guys, you're trying to do too much. And the characters and the movies you've done haven't been great. Like go back and watch classic Thor, classic Iron Man.
Fucking Iron Man movies were really good.
Captain America. God, the first Captain America movies was still one of my favorites just because it takes place in World War II.
Oh yeah, the fucking first one was really good.
I love Winter Soldier. Winter Soldier is another great Captain America movie.
I agree. The Captain America movies were really good. Probably my favorite movies from, including the first Iron Man movie. They were probably my favorite from the MCU. But yeah, I feel like Marvel is definitely doing way too much now. Like, even... I don't like their timeline. I don't like that they're always like, here's a timeline of the movies we're going to release this year. Like, slow the fuck down. Focus on one.
Yeah, they're trying to do like 20 movies in 6 months. I'm like, guys, no, that's too much.
Yeah. I'm not saying every movie is shit. I'm just saying they, should slow down and focus on one specifically.
Yes.
I'm wondering if they're trying to fill in too many gaps. Sorry, what are you gonna say?
No, I'm in agreement with you. I think that they just need to slow down. I need to go back. They need to go back to focusing on putting their whole studio into one movie at a time instead of trying to do 10 movies all at once and have them all come out at the same time. Have them all do, they need to drop their quality down. Not their quality, sorry. They need to drop their manufacturing down. They're doing too much all at once.
Yeah.
And even quite the fuck, I can't remember his name, but even he called out Disney, was like, hey guys, you're doing too much. You're oversaturating the environment. You're desaturating its effect to where you could miss some and not care, which encourages people to like, okay, cool, I can miss this show. I don't have to watch the show. I can just skip it. And that's going to encourage everybody to skip it. Whereas for Avengers, it was, okay, cool, before you watch Avengers, you have to watch these 4 movies.
Yeah.
Cool, 4 movies. I can do that. I can do that in a weekend. But now it's, okay, if you're going to watch Avengers 3, you have to watch these 4 movies, the individual Avenger movies, then you have to watch this TV show, then you have to do this thing. It's like, whoa, hold up.
Yeah, too many times.
I have to watch these first.
Too many things are linking up, yeah.
They're also too big. Like, Endgame was massive, but Endgame was only massive because you had 10 years to build up to it.
Yeah.
And they're trying to do another Endgame in just like 2 years. It's like, no, that's not how that works.
I think a problem too is that all the new characters that are being introduced are not linked to each other, so they all kind of just appear. Because in the first movies in the MCU, you only had 4 characters, including Black Widow and Hawkeye, who came in later. You only had so many characters to focus on, so it was a little bit easier to tie in all the characters. And then after Endgame, there's just so many other characters you're trying to introduce. Hydrate. I feel like the MCU is just very messy right now. Too much to tie in.
That's why I think Spider-Man is going to be what's going to bring it back. Because it's the only show that they're actually interested in.
Hopefully. I just hope they focus on the quality of it.
Well, it's Tom Holland and Sony that are working with Disney. So Disney can't pull everything all at once. Disney has to get approval from both, from Sony in order to do anything. Tom Holland is one who's petitioning Disney and Sony to work together on this. And Tom Holland is actually working with, what's his name? Iron Man.
Robert Downey Jr.?
Thank you, RDJ. Which, fun random tangent. Did you know that he and Johnny Depp are not just best friends, but Johnny Depp calls him Bobby?
Oh, I didn't know about the Bobby, but I did know about them being best friends.
Yeah, they're best friends, and he calls him Bobby for Robert.
That's fun.
Yeah, he'll just call him up and be like, hey, Bobby. Hey, Donnie. That's hilarious. But yeah, Robert Downey Jr. coached Robert Downey Jr. coached Tom Holland on how to bring forth another trilogy of Sony Marvel Spider-Man movies. Because he coached him up like, hey, these movies made good money. These movies are wanted by the fans. Why don't we do both? You know, we can do some Tom Holland Marvel Spider-Man. We can do some Andrew Garfield Spider-Man movies.
Yep.
We can do some Tobey Maguire Spider-Man Marvel movies, you know, bring them back and forth every now and then. And that's where you have Into the Spider-Verse as the animated movies kind of doing that. And so that's the only reason why I'm excited for the Spider-Man movies. Everything else, I'm like, oh, well, I bet that'll be fun.
Yeah.
It's no longer a God, I cannot wait to watch that feeling.
Yeah. You know what I'm actually kind of excited about? I'm excited to see what they do with the X-Men. I just hope they do it right.
Oh, yes.
Because Deadpool and Wolverine was pretty good. I really liked it.
It was made for fans slop. And I loved every minute of it. Like it was boring. Like from my mom and my dad and myself. My dad and I loved it. My mom couldn't stand it because she was like, it just looked like two guys having a midlife crisis trying to prove how strong they are. And I was like, yes, that is Wolverine and Deadpool. But to her point, yeah, the story was kind of bogus. It was kind of all over the place. It was weird. It was kind of dumb. It was enjoyable. It was Deadpool and Wolverine. It was just great. And Wolverine calls him out constantly. I was like, hey, this is dumb. We're still here though, so let's fucking go.
Yeah, it felt like it was that way on purpose, or even if it was that way, it kind of worked out because it's fucking Deadpool. You don't take Deadpool seriously. I love it when a good movie shits on itself. I need to rewatch the Marvel movies because I haven't watched. Like I said, I haven't watched anything recent, but I have seen the older stuff.
I'll say this: one of the things that's on Disney Plus that is absolutely worth watching is Loki. Loki seasons 1 and 2 are absolutely amazing, and I actually enjoyed Falcon and the Winter Soldier. That was really fun. Because you get to see Falcon being like, hey, I don't really deserve this. I give it to somebody else. And you get to see Winter Soldier saying, hey, I don't deserve this. But because I'm still here, I feel like it's my responsibility to make sure it's handed off to the correct person. And that was you. And you gave up on it. And so there's this constant slight back and forth of, hey, you are worthy of this. If you weren't, he wouldn't have given it to you. And it's Falcon being like, cool, I am worthy of it. I need to go get it back. Because now it's in the wrong hands. And that was the shield. That was the whole purpose. And it feeds into how, after Endgame, they brought back, half the universe. And one of the things that they don't go into is, cool, people that were brought back lost their homes. They lost their funding, their money, their accounts. Everything that was there was ruined, was lost to them. Sure, they have their lives back, but that's it. Everything else was taken away.
Yeah.
And so that's why you were seeing a bunch of things in both Endgame. And you were also seeing, that was America, Falcon and the Winter Soldier was all about that. And that was a really good show. Spider-Man 3 was all about it. I think it was Spider-Man 3. It might have been Spider-Man 2. It was Spider-Man 3. It was Spider-Man 3. Spider-Man 3 was all about it.
Oh, yeah, because Spider-Man 3 was No Way Home. That was with the other Spider dudes.
No, it wasn't 3. It was 2. Yeah, it was Spider-Man Across the World, or it was the one where they come back. Tony's gone. He goes to Europe. Far From Home. Yeah,
was the one with Mysterio.
Yes, that's the one. Because it's after that they found out who he was. So in Far From Home, you find out that Spider-Man was also, zipped away. They had a funding for people that had been snapped. Or blip, they called it a blip. So people that suffered the blip had to have it added to their license, to their driver's license. And they had, funding and housing programs for people that had been blips. That way they can get houses again and get back up. And it was great. I loved it because that was an actual problem that I was thinking. I was like, cool, you've brought all these people back. They don't have any money anymore. All their accounts are closed. They don't have a homes. Their homes have been, moved around or burned out.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun to see like realistic situations in a movie.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's not fun, but it's a good trope to have in there on occasion. I don't need to see it in every movie, but this was one of those times where that was a great idea to have this be in there, and that's why you see a lot of Thanos was right quotes in both Endgame and Spider-Man and some of the other things after that. You see a lot of things that said Thanos was right.
The Blips aren't happy.
No, they're not. They're like, cool, we're back. We lost everything. Fuck.
We're back. What the fuck do we do now?
Well, it's not that the Blipped aren't happy. The Blipped are happy to be back. It's the people that remained aren't happy the Blips returned.
Thanos is absolutely right. Humanity is a virus. I guess it just matters.
Uncontrolled humanity is a virus. Humanity itself is just the progression of life.
Yeah.
And it's been there for 4 billion years. It'll keep going for another 4 billion years no matter what. It's up there with comments I get when people say the world is going to end. I always respond with, no, the world won't end. Humanity might, but the world will remain for several billion years after us.
True.
No matter what.
It existed before us. It's going to exist after us. God, I think it's interesting seeing like aftermath movies, or at least seeing what happened in the MCU, like the aftermath. Nature always wins. Exactly.
Nature finds a way.
I think you're right.
You get that quote, right?
No.
Oh, it's from Jurassic Park.
Oh, I've never seen the Jurassic Park movies.
My God! Yeah! I'm going to make a movie list, and I'm just going to force you to watch a movie at least once a week.
My problem is I don't have anywhere to watch it. I don't have Disney Plus. I don't have any streaming platforms, so I don't really watch movies that often.
YouTube it! It's on YouTube for like $3.
I don't have money.
You need a bits redeem. It just says, give me $3 worth of bits to watch a movie. Just pick the movie, and it'll go in, and you can add it to your list, and that gives you 3 bits.
Well, the thing is, I don't like to ask for money either.
It's not asking for money. It's being tortured to go watch a movie.
Here's money. Go watch a movie.
He said he'd never seen Jurassic Park.
Reload. Movie night on Discord. I mean, I'm down for a movie night. I mean, that sounds fun.
Yes, a movie night does sound fun. You should join the Carrots Discord. We do movie nights in there from occasion. But yeah, I'd be down for a movie night on here. Just so I can rewatch movies. They're fun.
We never saw Jurassic. I never saw Jurassic. Just let me know what to, and when, and we can get it done. Saturday night.
Here and now.
How about Saturday nights? Because I don't stream on Saturday. Saturday or Wednesday nights. I'm busy on Thursday because we got D&D. Might be busy on Friday. I have Friday available. We'll see. Monday is Continental. Sunday, I've got a collab with Dash a little bit later. Tuesday is the collab with Poe and Goal. So I think it's literally just Wednesday and Saturday. Choose your favorite. But actually, if we did do late night movie nights on Saturday, it would be like a good way to wind down on, after a long week. Also, we need to know what movie we want to see ahead of time so we can be sure to arrange and set up. Yep. If we want to do a movie night this Saturday, what movie do you want me to see the most? Because you said there's 2. There is the Jurassic Park movies. Actually, let's start with... Star Wars was the one. Let's start with Jurassic Park. We also need to know how late we're going to stay awake. Should we start at like 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time? Because I can make an event on the Discord server for movie nights. And I believe I have I can make a channel for movie nights, or we can use the events channel that I have in the voice activities.
because that one people can tune in, but they won't be able to speak over you unless you want to have people like talk and comment on the movie. But personally, I think it'll be a little bit less chaotic if we have it just as an event. But I'm down with whatever, as long as everybody else is down and chill with it.
Yes.
I could like label it movie nights with goal. And
Yes.
Then, maybe
And
we
real
can
question:
do.
would
Sorry?
you stream it or would you just watch it?
Probably stream it on Discord. If
Okay, on Discord streaming, but not Twitch streaming.
no, we can't do
Yeah,
that on
because
Twitch. 'Cause-
Twitch would have a cow.
yeah, we can't. Not on Twitch because copyright.
There's a streamer I watch called Little Pip Studios, and they will occasionally put on like movies. But in order to get it away on movies on Twitch, they have to have like a snow animation on the screen. They have to have music on playing over the movie, and then they have themselves walking in front of the movie. I'm just like, my God. It's just so annoying for me to watch. I kind of just want to go watch the fucking movie on its own. It's not working.
Yeah. So, goal. Just so I know I have your approval. You want to do this movie nights on Saturday? Yeah. Okay. Any specific time? I imagine you can't stay awake any later than 11 p.m. So I might as well see movies I'm not seeing. Yeah, I'm absolutely down for that, and I'm super excited to do it too. That nine is fine. It's Saturdays on my highlight. All right. If we want to do 9 or 8, I'd just say 9 so that way it's closer to getting like late, so we're not like, super groggy. By the time we're done like with a movie or two, we can go get some rest. So for now, let's do like 8:30. I'll also make a new ping roll as well for it.
All right, what time frame are you looking at the movies now?
Sorry?
What time frame are we looking at the movie?
Let's do 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Cool. Well, it's time. I'm sorry, what day?
Saturdays. So that's May 10th.
Okay, so Saturday nights. Okay. I might be able to show up for that. I may not. I tend to watch a lot of movies on Saturday night with my dad.
That's fair.
But yes, you should absolutely add more movies to your repertoire, because a lot of the movies that are coming out now are just trash.
Yeah, actually, did I do a movie nights like
Polls?
Yeah.
Yes.
Gold.
And if
Actually,
it is a poll, just put on a new one, and so it's like Jurassic Park, Star Wars, and like 3 others, and whatever wins, cool. You just replace that winning vote, like let's say Jurassic Park wins. So on the next poll, you do the same polls, but instead of Jurassic Park, you add a new movie. So that way you're not continually denouncing other movies. You're not doing a whole new set of votes. You do the same vote. You're just replacing the one that won last time with a new one.
yeah.
That's
I think
what I would
something
do.
we could do too is we could focus on like, not trilogies. What's a series of movies? So let's say like we vote for the Star Wars movies, we do that, then once we're done with those, we move on to the next like series of movies. Y'all, you have access to the updates channel, right? Or all the announcement channels. If you wanted to do polls on there, you could. We also don't have to do them like every Saturday. If for whatever reason we need to miss them, then I'm absolutely down for that. I say you're in full control of that since you're the one that's doing it.
Do another chat room for movie suggestions. So if somebody has a movie suggestion, hey, watch this movie. If you've never seen it, we can add it to the list.
We could do that in movies and shows. I have a channel already for that.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. But the only new thing I'm gonna do is I'll make the roll ping for movies specifically. Or unless we want to use the events ping, because I never use that ping. No, let's do a movie one. Because events will be things like Discord events, like game nights or something like that. Or we could, I don't know. I'm indecisive. I can never make a straight decision. But yeah, Goal, I am absolutely down for you to be in full control of that, because I don't know what you are comfortable with. If you need to adjust anything, I give you full permission to do that. I always miss movie nights. I need to figure out how each server pings them in order to turn those on. What do you mean? Oh yeah. In my server, I have a channel with pings. Each role has so I have stream ping. So every time I go live, I ping the Discord with the stream ping. Update ping, which is in the announcements channel. If I make any updates to the server or anything in general, I ping that one. Commissions ping, which if I update my commissions, I ping that role. Post pings, which means if I post art or anything like that, I ping that channel. Aliona has her own ping, so it's just called Aliona pings. And then the events ping, which I think we might just use for the movie nights for now. All right, I got a good break from art there, so let's go back to it. But yeah, I'm really excited for those.
Learning how to watch good movies. Yeah. It's a very valuable skill. I will not be surprised if you watch these and go, wow, yeah, these are a lot better than the remakes they've been making. Holy crap.
Well, good thing is I never seen the remakes either. I just hear they've been shit.
I followed somebody on Twitch 8 months ago after I found their videos on YouTube, and I've never seen them. And they finally started streaming. I'm like, yes, I finally caught one of their streams. Yay!
Hell yeah. Hydrate.
They do Fluffy Dragon remakes or Fluffy Raptor remakes of Red versus Blue. And their animated videos are hilarious. It's basically just Red versus Blue, but all the characters are fluff dragons.
Ooh, fancy.
Where's one? Let's try and find one. This is blue. Chupa thingies, that's what they're called.
It's fucking hot in here. Hate the afternoons. Give me that link, Nero. I have a mighty need. Oh, for the streamer? Send it my way too.
Why are you asking me? This isn't the way I planned it. You planned this? Hunter, I had no idea. No, I mean, I
Is that them?
Yeah, I'm looking at the animation. It's really good. Like for one person, it's really good. Let me see if I can send you a link. Oh, fuck it. I'll just throw it in. Can I throw it in the chat?
Yeah, go for it. Also, was Hunt in Monster Hunter Wilds, missed what you said was my choice. Movies. I give you full freedom to decide what, like, you know, what you want to do for movies. You can make if you want to, like, post announcements, you can do that in the updates channel or in the content channel for, do it in the updates channel. You can ping that channel for movies. If you need to cancel any movies, go for it. If you need, and all of that. I believe you have permissions to do it, because you're a moderator. But all of that is your choice, and I give you full freedom to do whatever you want with the movies. I forgot I had wet fishing on. I was looking at so many different things. Gotta watch fucking Wall-E again. This music makes me want to watch it. Am I done shading? I've shaded a lot. A fun way I'm thinking, we could watch it in VR chat since you don't need an actual VR rig. Fair, we could do that. I'll go test that tonight and see if it works. Hell yeah. Well, I'm excited. I appreciate it, Goal, by the way.
For going to stream.
That's just my furniture. Hey, how dare? Got high hopes on that note? Hell yeah. Well, I'm excited, Goal.
Oh my god, I watched these like last year or 6 months ago. I don't remember. It's some long ass time ago, and I just binged through them all. And I'm rewatching them, and it's like, oh god, I want to watch these again. I never watched Red versus Blue. I only ever saw like the first season. I went back and watched the rest of it, and this just makes me want to go watch Red versus Blue now. Because instead of being Halo animation, it's an actual animation.
Ooh.
I sent you a link that you can watch.
Thank you. Oh god. Oh damn, that's creepy.
Oh, you're looking at the animation now?
No, I did something with the layering on the drawing I was doing. It's like Poe had black eyes, which is like, that's not what I need.
Oh, can't watch this. I'm gonna watch the. I'll have to just binge through the rest of it if I do. All right, refresh. What's gonna did down this one? I did not. Also, it doesn't show my filter.
Red versus
No,
blue
I do not
starts.
know why every now and then I turn Irish. I really don't know. It's just
Red
something I
versus
do.
blue starts off looking a little bare, but it really develops its humor over the seasons.
And I enjoyed it. I have to sit down and watch it. And it's just like, I want to put it in the background, but I don't. It deserves more credit for me. I feel like I should put it on my big screen and watch it there and just get all engrossed in it. And I'm like, but damn, I want to do other things while I'm enjoying this now. Damn it. Curse you, ADHD. All right.
Oh, Tikri, we did their channel badges. Hell yeah. I should definitely redo my channel badges too. Looking at Blue Sky so I can get some ideas for what I want to do with this background, if I want to do it like, you know, detailed or what. Or definitely not detailed because I just don't have the energy for that.
What I need to do is start drawing again.
Hell yeah. You did really good on the bird drawing you did for me during the Secret Santa. I still really love that.
Do you want to see what my art used to be? What my sketchwork used to look like?
Absolutely.
Here, I'm gonna open up my camera for you. Be aware, I have crazy bedhead.
I will have to pull up your stream though.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Ooh, that's fancy.
Yeah, that's from an actual poster that I have in my house. That's an actual painting called Takeda Shingen over Surunga Bay. It's a famous war general looking over a bay. Used to draw swords.
Ooh, that's really good.
It was supposed to be based off of a Chinese Jean sword, and I tried doing the kanji. I did that when I was in college in 2012, and one of my friends, Sean, looked at it and was like, "Oh, who helped you with the kanji?" There we go. He's like, "Oh, who helped you with the kanji?" And I was like, I looked it up, and he goes, "Oh, next time let me help you." And I was like, "Is it correct?" And he goes, "No." I laughed. I was like, "Thanks, man."
Damn, that's really cool.
I'm really good at sketching. I can look at a picture and I can sketch it almost to a T.
Oh yes, sketching is the most fun for me to do, honestly.
Free drawing. Here's an example of me free drawing.
Ooh.
And then comics. Yes, I had a Sonic character when I was in high school. I had a Sonic character my friend made for me, and then I would sketch things out for him.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, nice. I love how detailed they are.
Yeah, I get lost in the mini details. This is supposed to be like a roof shot from an underground base with a waterfall and a lake.
Ooh.
From a book I was writing back in high school. That was probably 20 years ago.
Hell yeah.
Character shots. These are all from like long time ago when I was drawing almost every other day.
Yeah.
I still like this one. And it's very funny that there's parts of this character that came back. Like the horns are very similar to what Chiron's horns are. In fact, I may share those to Baker when I get my character redraw.
Hell yeah. Let's see what I want to do with this background, because I don't know. I wonder
Let's
if I do
see.
this.
I had a fascination with drawing swords and guns. Here's probably one of my best sketch works. Actually, wait, hang on. I'm going to show you the picture first. Picture it came from first. Let's see. Oh, that's old. Shit. Okay, it's not there. Damn it. Okay. Well, you've seen Rurouni Kenshin. Anyways.
Ooh.
This is probably one of my best like anime cutscene sketches I've ever done.
Yeah, that looks really good. I love the detail too.
One of the things that really put me off though when I went to college was sketching a picture is not art, according to my art teacher. They said that I was not considered an artist if I was only sketching other people's works. And that told me, I was like, oh, so I have to do my own live works. And he said, yes, I want you to find other things and learn to draw other things on your own. And that kind of made me quit drawing because I was only ever really good at sketching other things.
Aw, man. That is art. And it's, well, any sort of thing is technically art.
I was decent at my own stuff. This actually won one of the early Halloween contests for Dreamkeepers a long time ago.
Ooh. That's fun.
These are all from... Oh, I even colored it. Fuck. What am I thinking? Yeah, I did. I colored it in chalk.
Ooh. That's really cool.
Let's see. Oh, I still like this one. I may actually bring this wanted poster back.
Oh, hell yeah.
It'd be a fun redeem. You know, hit bounty, and then you can roll a d20 to see how high your bounty is, and it would show a picture of your PNG inside that with a bounty.
Yeah.
If I had the knowledge of how to do that, I would do that.
This background looks really cool. Too bad it doesn't fit.
Yeah. I did this one. This was a while ago.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's really cute.
My very first furry character I ever drew.
Oh, hell yeah.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
And then his action shot.
Nice.
I never finished this one. I wish I had. I'd never gone back and finished it. A lot of my artworks I would love to go back and finish.
Yeah. Something I like to do, or something I want to start doing, is like redrawing some of my older drawings. Ooh. That's really cool. Big sword.
Yeah, it was my favorite outfit that Ichigo ever had was the big cloak. I wanted him to keep it. I always liked it. Let's see,
Yeah.
there's that one. Have some other more modern artworks somewhere around here, but not very many of them. Let's see. No. Oh my god, I forgot about this shit. Wow.
I think I finally figured out what to do with the background. Oops, I ruined it.
God, I'm looking at old artworks. My god.
Mood.
This is so not practical.
Is that supposed to be like a sword frisbee?
Yes. And yet, this one's actually kind of a neat design. I actually kind of like this one. Maybe I'll bring this one back.
Oh, nice.
It still has the same problem. Anytime you try to swing down with it, you're technically cutting up your backside.
Yeah.
This actually would be more practical.
Oh, what did I do? Yeah. Oh, this looks really fun.
Oh my
Oh,
god, these weapons. These artworks are so old. Oh, fuck, I do remember doing that one. This one was cool. Why the fuck didn't I? Shit, now I can start drawing again. This was kind of cool. This was my own work.
Oh.
Some sort of like cryo sleep pod.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll bring that one back.
Oh, no,
Damn.
that part of art where it's like, how much can I add before it's too much?
Oh my god. I may have to just give this one to Baker. I found old bunny furry character artworks.
Oh. Oh, nice.
I may share this with Neville. He'll love the fact that it's a yellow bunny with red hair.
Nice.
These are probably circa 2008, 2009.
Oh, damn.
You know what I think actually broke my artistic interest?
Wow.
Oh, holy shit, that was good.
Ooh.
I think what broke my artistic interest was thinking I was better than what my current skills should be, and then I was never happy with how it looked. And so I would just scrap it and move on and come back to it later when I had more skill. And that's not what artwork is about. Oh, man, I gotta get back to drawing. I need to pick like art days and just draw for fun.
Yeah.
Where's my real sketchbook? Here's my current sketchbook. My current sketchbook is not in my bag. That's how bad I haven't been drawing. First off, it comes in this cool. I have it in this cool gator skin leather bag holder.
Ooh. That looks like it's holding some secrets.
Yeah, it's cool. Let's see.
I'll probably do that in white text instead.
Yeah, I tried drawing my tiefling character for D&D, the one that died recently. I drew this a year and a half ago, and I never finished it.
Aw. But also
Notice the horns look eerily similar to that one dragon picture from 15 years ago.
really cool.
It would have been if the character were dead. Now I feel like I have to redraw him.
Why'd you
I
have
went
to
to a
die,
date
damn it?
once. I went to a date, and the girl that was supposed to meet me there never showed up. And so I pulled out my sketchbook and I started drawing at a coffee shop, and this is what I drew. I was just like, I need something to draw, and somebody said, draw breakfast. I was like, okay, here's breakfast.
Ooh. I need to draw more
Just like,
food,
I
actually.
need more prompt days where I could just sketch and draw for fun. And here is your picture.
Oh, hell yeah. I recognize that bird.
Let's see. The only thing I kind of wish I'd done differently is maybe the legs, because it looks a little flat. And it looks like the body's pointing away while the head is facing towards. But that's only after looking at it after it's been that way for a year and a half. Has it been a year? Has it been a full year? I think it has been a full year. This didn't come this Christmas. It was last Christmas, wasn't it?
No, it was this Christmas. I didn't know you guys last
It was
Christmas.
this Christmas. You're right. It was this Christmas. Yeah, that was the last picture I drew. That's how long it's been since I've drawn.
Oh, hell yeah. There's some really cool art.
I need to stop getting caught in the details. I need to just actually enjoy the artwork. Enjoy drawing again.
Yeah.
Enjoy having hobbies. Everything I do now feels like, oh, I gotta work myself into the emotion of wanting to do it. I have to work myself up to doing it, and it feels wrong.
Yeah.
It's the difference of being 19 and 34. At 30, man, at 30, you've gone through 10 years of life outside of school where you have to actually do shit to get shit done. At 34, you're like, okay, I'm 4 or 5 years past that. And so it's getting harder and harder for me to like build up energy to want to do fun shit.
Yeah. Do it because it makes you giggle. Do it.
Yes. Do it because it makes you giggle. It should. It's honestly one of the reasons why I like playing games on Twitch now is because I feel like I'm encouraged to continue it to its completion. Whereas I tend to, when I play games, I tend to get like halfway through it and I get bored and I want to come back later. And when I come back later, it's shit, I don't remember any of this. I got to start over. And I keep doing that. I keep only playing the first half of the game. I never go back and play the second half. Like for Red Dead Redemption 2, I've restarted the game 3 or 4 times. I only ever make it to chapter 3. And then I'm like, cool, I'm enjoying the game. I'm going to come back to this later and I'm going to enjoy the rest of it. And that never happens. Mad Max is a great example. I enjoy the game, but as soon as I get the V8, I was like, cool, I've got the V8. I don't have to do anything else. I can just drive with the V8 forever now. It's like, no, you have the rest of the game to go through. You have the rest of the story. And because I'm getting engrossed in the story on Twitch, and I have people there enjoying it with me on occasion, I feel like I have more of a need to finish it.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
God.
yes. Oh, you could finally meet Old Cat. I will show you Old Cat.
Ugh. I did.
You stinky.
I did so
It's-
much detail on this drawing. Holy shit.
Old Cat. This is my 19-year-old tuxedo.
Oh, hang on. Give me a second. Aw, kitty.
He blind, he diabetic, he tutti frutti. He very tooty.
There's a good kitty.
He is a very good kitty. There we go.
The only thing that caught my food was that my idea. The only thing caught my mind was that food.
He is very, very old kitty. 19 is very old. 19 is like 85 in cat years.
Yeah.
My mom had a cat that lived to be like 22 or 24, and that's about 110.
Damn.
Yeah, you're stinky. You're very stinky.
You know, a cat has so much spite when it just refuses to go.
Oh, this cat very much is spiteful. He'll get into the cat box, and then I'll put him in the cat box. He'll get out. I'll put him in. He'll get out. I'll do that 4 or 5 times, and then he'll get out, and then he'll pee on the floor next to the cat box. I'm like, bro, that's what the fucking cat box is for. I'll pick him up, and I'll just aim him into the cat box. Because since he's diabetic, that means he drinks a ton of water, and he pees like a racehorse. He'll get in there, and he'll just go and go and go, and then go some more.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I'm going to do a cat box break.
Well, I finished. I think I'm done with post drawing, and I'm honestly thinking about wrapping up here, so I can go relax and maybe take a nap before I gotta stream again. I did realize I forgot to do something on post drawing. Would have fucked this up. If you're gonna tell, I love this brush. I don't know why I said it like that, but it's a brush. I also noticed that on stream, the, I don't know why the art looks a little bit more dim than it actually is. It's a lot brighter on my iPad. What happens if I do this? will Azure ever stop? We don't know. Just keep adding shit. I don't know if I want to do that. It looks good the way it is. Alright, I'm gonna call that there for the art. I had a lot of fun with this piece though. I'm glad I actually managed to get it done. And it ended up looking way cooler than I thought it was going to.
Yeah, I think it looks great.
Thank you.
It looks really cool.
Yeah, I had a little bit of fun with the brushes at the end there. Let me just export this and start sending it to Poe, and then I'm probably gonna start wrapping up here.
Suggestion if you want one.
Sorry?
I have a raid suggestion if you want one.
What's that?
The Raimushu is the artist that I'm looking at right now who did that animation for Red versus Blue that I sent in chat.
Oh. I honestly was thinking about rating Fingers, because Fingers,
that is also a good idea. I saw Fingers was streaming Resident Evil the other day, and I just realized I wasn't following them.
yeah.
Are they streaming it right now?
Yep. I don't know their pronouns. Give me a second. I still don't know their pronouns. It says nowhere. But yeah, I might raid. Can you send me the link to the person you did mention though? Because I might raid Fingers today. Oh, you already did. Thank you. Just so...
That's their name, by the way.
Yeah. I'll make sure to give them a follow so that way I can remember them next time.
If you're following them, if you follow them while not in their chat, does it still show up on screen? So I'm actually watching to see if your name shows up now.
Good. Let me focus on actually send that real quick. Alright, art sent out.
Fingers has a feminine character picture. They're a furry. We can't raid them. Furries are weird. They're.
Damn.
I'm joking.
I see how it is.
Oh, I know where they're at. I know where they're at. They're in the third level. Shit, I'm such a Resident Evil dork.
Okay, pause the music. I was able to get some art done today, even if it was just one drawing. But at least I put all my all into it. I've been having fun with the half bodies now that I've been putting a little bit more detail into it. I know Vitrinas was also a lot of fun to do.
And they died. Now's a great time to raid them.
But yeah, I'm gonna pop off. I will probably be live a little bit later. Depends on what Dash wants to do. That's gonna be at 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If not, then I'll be live on Tuesday. I'll be streaming Voices of the Void at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then I will also be live at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with Gull and Poe, jumping back into Return to Moria. That might happen. I can't promise that it's gonna happen, but it might happen. Then I'll be live on Thursday at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Maybe doing some more Minecraft, and then Friday is up in the air at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hopefully, I'm not late to those streams, so no guarantees that I'll be on time. But yeah, we're gonna raid Fingers. Go give Oops. We're raiding now. Go say hi.